Johnson going for the Ernie, but a little low. Oh, Johnson going for the angle on that put away because he knows it's most likely coming back otherwise. Oh, a crazy serve and Young. Oh, we talked about it earlier. Young can be very sort of guided by his emotions, and you could see very frustrated with that. He's got to shake that off. Three, 6-2. The winner of this heads to gold. Loser heads to bronze. So Daniel Roditi joins me in the booth, and I was saying earlier that DJ Young is going to be kind of the deciding factor, I think, in how this match goes. And he's made too many unforced errors here in this first game, and you can see it kind of frustrating him. And we talked earlier about, you know, he's a young man guided perhaps too much by his emotions sometimes. That's a tough first game for Young and Barrientos. We'll see if anything can change going into game two, because right now Johnson and Frazier just fully in control. Seems like it's coming fairly easy to them as well, but we'll take a short break, see what happens in our winner bracket final when we return.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
you like to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the action here in our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier on the far end now, breezing through game one. Ooh. Over DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. Big smile exchange there between Young and Frazier, who are good friends, as Young gets the best of him there.
Two beautiful rolls there by Young. See if he can kind of positive roll here. Yeah, just too high. And I don't know, you might have already mentioned this, but Patrick and Arnold did get through that match against Taylor and Hewitt on a close one, 15-12. So they're going to be taking on Cassidy and Tardio, who took out Stone and Staxrud. They, of course, are hoping to get to the bronze medal match against whoever loses this matchup that we have here on center court. So still some great pickleball to come.
Absolutely.
As well as on the women's side. Oh, that ball's long.
Johnson with his own little runaround forehand dink.
Yeah.
Oh, finally. Barrientos gets pushed off that line a little bit. Looks like he changed his mind just a little bit about trying to take that out of the air or not.
Yep.
And ultimately got a little caught putting that in the net.
Yeah, and almost like he thought Young might come over as well. Of course, Barrientos trying to yield as much as possible to Young.
As good as J.W. Johnson already is, being, you know, one of, if not the best players in the game right now, he still is always adding things.
Yep.
You see him trying things that maybe, you know, you haven't seen before, different strategies,
Right.
different setups for himself. So even at the top of the game, there's always room to improve and add to your game.
Yeah, and you watch other players and you see them try something and you know, think if it works, you want to see if you could do it as well. Or it could be something that you just find or you come up with on your own, some different shots and variations. Oh, long on that serve. And a lot of the top players, not all of them, but a lot of them are great students of the game. Meaning they watch a lot of pickleball, they watch other players to see what they're doing, they see kind of what's working, what isn't working, and they implement it into their games.
I mean, even, you know, I think the spin serve is a little controversial, but if you just look at it at the basis of, you know, Morgan Evans really kind of the first person to have a version of that, then Zane Navratil kind of took it a little more mainstream, but then how many players now have a version of that?
Yep.
It's like someone's got to put that out there, and then the other players notice and think, hey, I
Right.
could do that. I'll try that. I'll see if it adds something to my game. So, again, you look around at your other, you know, the other athletes and see, how's the game changing?
Right.
How can I improve? How can I keep with it?
Yeah, there's an element of sometimes they say this about NFL football. They call it a copycat league, meaning if they see something's working, a lot of teams start implementing it. It's very similar in pickleball. Yeah, way too high from Johnson. But at the same time, you got to find what works for you and your style. Not everything is going to work because your style is a little different.
Ooh, quick hands there from Young in the middle. Frazier did not think it was coming back, certainly not as fast as it did. Nice pickup. Tough. Tries that speed up down the line. You mentioned it earlier that he was doing that run around dink, but
Right.
occasionally has to mix it up, go middle or down that line. That time tried the line, but clipped the net.
And it's tricky from this side with the wind at your back because you have to clear the net, obviously, and put enough pace, but then that ball's going to go long if the opponent is ready, so you can't quite hit it as hard.
Ooh,
Good
Young
job by
had
Young to avoid that.
stretch every bit of his 6'2" frame.
Yeah, about 6'2" is right.
Young and Barrientos definitely making the second game much more competitive than the
Yeah.
first. Less errors, a little more success.
There's that inside out. I'm going to mix it middle. Yeah,
Nice
good
get
job by
there.
Barrientos being ready.
And you've talked about it. The reason that runaround is so dangerous is because he has multiple options now.
Right.
When you're kind of dinking with the backhand, you really, you know, you have options as well, but they're not nearly as threatening as that forehand. So we are still working through our women's pro doubles back draw to see who is going to be into that bronze medal match. So we may have a feeder match in our women's bracket coming up next since we have not made it back to the bronze, but we'll keep you guys posted.
Just unlucky there for Barrientos, and Young, as that ball clips the net, gets behind Barrientos' head, forcing him to pop it up.
All right, so along. Coming up next is actually going to be a feeder match in our men's pro bracket, which I'm excited that we're getting. Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold take on Rob Cassidy and Gabriel Tardio next.
That'll be fun.
Match to 15 winner of that.
Two 16-year-olds going against each other, paired up with two of the men with the most energy.
Winner of that will take on the loser of this match in bronze. Barrientos looking to tie it up here, possibly force a game 3. It would be the first game that Frazier and Johnson would have dropped today if they are able to get it done, but still a tall order. Love to see a timeout here maybe from Young and Barrientos.
Yeah, I think that's on Barrientos to call it.
Yeah. We've talked about it in the past, but you don't have to always agree with your partner about a timeout. If you know you need one, take one for the both of you. Good defense and offense there.
10-7-2.
Young and Barrientos did switch up their stack the last couple times to try and make something happen, but ultimately couldn't get it done. A more competitive second game here, though, so DJ Young, Mario Barrientos head to bronze, where again they will play the winner of the match we're having up next. But JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier take the easy route into the gold medal match. They will have a bit of a break here as we continue on here in our men's and women's pro doubles coverage at the APP SoCal Classic. We're back with more right after this.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
Welcome back here to Championship Court here at the APP SoCal Classic. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi courtside, and we have a feeder match here. So this is 1 match to 15, which will determine who has made it through the back draw to get into bronze.
Yep.
So winner of this match will take on DJ Young and Mario Barrientos, who we just saw get defeated by J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier, who head to gold. So this is the final chance for these two teams to make it back into our medal rounds. We have yet to see Hayden Patriquin and Julian Arnold here on Championship Court, so very excited. So Hayden Patriquin, 16 years old, from SoCal. There are so many SoCal people here, which of course, why wouldn't there be? It makes total sense. So he, again, one of the young players who is making a name for himself, holding his own amongst some of the players that have been around for years that are twice his age or more. So he is partnering with Julian Arnold, who is currently in Austin, Texas, played tennis for UCLA, and now quickly rising up the ranks of the pickleball pro scene. They take on also 16-year-old Gabriel Tardio, who's out of Jupiter, Florida. He partners with Rob Cassidy. Rob Cassidy, I can't even remember how many years he has been around the game. It's a lot.
Yeah. Probably 8 years at least in the tournament scene.
Yeah, for sure. He is one of the players that has
back
been
a while.
here for a long time. Very exciting to watch. Him and Tardio had a really great match earlier today. They didn't win, but what a show.
Yeah.
It was the first match of our day this morning.
And I believe this is a rematch. I think Arnold was saying that I think they played earlier in the tournament, and I think Tardio and Cassidy won that match. I believe that's correct. I thought Julian mentioned that to me.
That very well could be. If you are trying to follow along in the brackets, you can do so on pickleballtournaments.com under the SoCal Classic tournament page. So yes, these two did face off in the quarterfinals. Cassidy and Tardio came out on top 11-9, 11-3. So a pretty decisive win there for Cassidy and Tardio. But certainly these two teams, you know, looking at the talent, looking at their abilities, athleticism, again, one of those matches that could easily go any which way.
Yep.
Certainly no one a clear favorite by any means here. So it should be exciting either way. Cassidy, well known for his athleticism and all over the place, but Julian Arnold, very much the same reputation.
Yep.
Very fiery. We're going to definitely hear an Andiamo or two. Birthday girl Lauren Stratman looking on from the side. Adam McKinnon is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Just a few more moments of warm-up here for our two teams. Again, someone heads to bronze. And one of these teams will be our fourth place finisher here today.
Yeah, this is one of those big matches. I think we talked about it yesterday when you're one win away from being on the podium. It's it just means a little more. Obviously, everybody wants to get on that podium and wants a chance for gold, but got to get past this round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is men's pro doubles. Winner of this match will go through to the bronze medal match.
I hear Jeff Warnick in the crowd. No Southern California tournament is complete without Jeff Warnick chipping.
Yeah.
Oh no, Jeff Warnick and Johnny Goldberg are together.
Yeah, that's
that's not a good duo when it comes to what we're going to hear from the crowd. All right, so Rob Cassidy in the blue, Gabriel Tardio in the orange on the near end to start this match. I was going to say there's no distinguishing outfit differences between Patrick Quinn and Arnold, so
you got the backwards hat and the regular.
yeah, right. I guess Arnold in
the
the black shirt with the clear front, and Hayden Patriquin with the Franklin Pickleball on the shirt. I mean, already.
Yeah,
first
point.
rally. And Andiamo out of Julian Arnold. Our teams will switch ends at 8. Oh, nice pull there from Arnold, and he's going to be loud.
He's trying to get
this
the
whole
crowd
time.
into this.
Nice setup for himself there, causing the pop-up from Cassidy.
That's too good. Let's go.
Uh,
3-0-1.
that was one of the instances where his fireness can be interpreted as a little bit of taunting. Not that he's necessarily trying to do that, but
That little gamesmanship.
yep.
Oh, he knew. I saw in his face he was letting it go, and then his hand just said, nope, I'm going to hit it.
0-3-1. Second server.
Cassidy and Tardio, I think, just need a big rally, maybe something a little flashy and Ernie, big put away to quiet down perhaps, especially Arnold.
Right. Right, yeah. Hayden's not going to say much.
3-0-1. Sorry, I'll recall. Yeah. No, I just raised after I checked. All right. Are you ready? 3-0-1.
Ball misses. Warnick yells, challenge.
4-0-1.
Just watch the match. You're not in it.
You tell him, Daniel. I'm not going to.
Point.
Jeff Warnick, a big fan of Hayden. They played a lot of rec together. Yeah, we get a timeout.
Timeout called by the
That's an example of what you talked about earlier,
Yep.
right? So normally maybe the younger player would kind of let sort of the team captain, in a sense, Cassidy, maybe call a timeout. But Tardio, good job by him. He felt like he needed one. He didn't check with Rob. He just
Nope.
felt like he needed to call a timeout. Obviously, this being a game to 15, it can go
Yeah,
quickly.
Yep. You don't have another game to count on to change anything. It's got to be in-game adjustments, and we don't really have any talking between Cassidy and Tardio right now. Which I'd maybe like to see. We talked earlier about generally there's a leader,
Yeah.
a hype man of a duo. Cassidy is certainly that person for himself and Tardio, so he's a little low energy here to start.
Yeah, they need
A
a
little frustration,
good
so-
exchange. They need something to get them going, especially Rob,
Time is in.
get them fired up.
6-0-1. Yeah, that's fine. Second server.
Again, you said you could hear Julian.
Nice spot.
Great spot.
Yep.
Immediately to Rob. So he is loud and fiery, but it's
Yeah, he's quick to compliment his opponent.
absolutely.
Point.
Gabriel Tardio showing a lot of frustration. That's tough. He's young,
Right.
16 years old. It can be a little harder to kind of shake that off.
And they won earlier, right? So they beat this team earlier, so there can be frustration of, I know we can beat this team. We've already
Yeah.
done it, and now we're down 7-0 on a game to 15. But you said it, it could go either way. It literally could end up 15-0 one way, 15-0 the other way, or it can go 18-16.
So we're changing out the ball. Might have a crack situation there, but yeah,
Julian says, whoa, 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 whoa. I want to see it.
We get something that's kind of similar. Maybe not brand new.
Doesn't want a brand new ball, wants something that is more similar to the ball that we're using. Which makes sense. You don't want to go from a
yeah.
pretty used ball to then all of a sudden brand new, especially when you're up. You don't want to change anything. If you're ahead, you want to keep everything the same.
Time is back in.
So Cassidy and Tardio still fighting to get on the board. Tardio he's had a lot of unforced errors here, which
Yep.
I think are getting in his head a little bit.
Point.
All right,
There you
that's
go,
nice.
on
Comes
the
out on
board.
that exchange.
On the board.
Yeah, it almost seems like Tardio, based on what we saw them playing earlier, he's playing a little more hesitant.
Yeah.
He loves to go for those Ernies. He's great at them. Haven't seen any attempt at that. Oh, come on, Cassidy.
Oh, that ball just misses wide. That's the kind of exchange they need right there.
Yep.
You get a hand clap from Arnold there for Cassidy's efforts.
little spin move that Cassidy does.
Yeah.
So unique to him and him alone.
Cassidy quick to apologize to Tardio for leaving that ball just hanging too much as he was looking for an Ernie. Yeah, good return by Cassidy, pushing Hayden Patrick back.
7-2-2.
What is so great about Bobby Riggs is it is a very unique sort of spectator venue. There's people on the stands literally like reach out and touch somebody
Yep.
close. So there's a lot of, it's an intimate venue.
It is. It is. It's a very, very cool spot. Oh, little finger wag from Arnold at Tardio for speeding that ball up.
Patrick Quinn and Arnold 1 point away from an end change.
Second server.
Goldberg chiming in.
7-2-2.
Surprised I haven't heard a big bing bong yet.
Good deep return.
Oh, nice spot there from Cassidy. Working Patrick Quinn here a little bit. And finally pulls that trigger down the line.
Yeah, he's ready for that ball. Good spot for Arnold. Just Cassidy quick to get that forehand on it.
Second server. 2-7-2.
He hits it twice.
It was going over.
It almost felt like it had a chance. I don't
Yeah,
know
I
why
think
he hit it
Cassidy-
again.
It did. It was going
It was
over.
gonna go
Why
over.
did he hit it again? That's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have hit it twice because I wouldn't have even gotten to the ball.
7-2-1.
I know, because
I would have said yours.
yeah, Tardio actually
Help.
didn't touch that, didn't get anything out of it. Cassidy just he had it. All right, so Patrick Quinn and Arnold took them a little bit to get that 8th point, but they do. Triggers the end change, and the crowd has lost a little hearing from Julian Arnold's Andiamo there after that, but we'll switch ends, and there's the culprits up there, Jeff Warnick and Johnny Goldberg, chatting with Rafa Hewitt. Drinks in hand,
That's
but
what they
of course,
need. They need airtime just to motivate them.
nobody tell them. Nobody tell them they were on the stream. So Arnold and Patrick Quinn will conclude this match to 15 on the near end. Cassidy and Tardio on the far end.
Yeah, we'll see if the sides make any difference. Again, there is some wind.
15 seconds.
Not a ton, but there is some. We'll see if it makes any difference.
This would be a really great backdraw run for Arnold and Patrick Quinn if they're able to come out on top of this and get back into that
Right.
bronze medal match against DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. Either way, it's going to be a good matchup.
Second server. 8-2-2.
Oh. Yeah, Tardio's just had a
He's having a hard time with those
Yeah,
cross-court
it's
dinks. He's on
tough.
his heels a little bit. I just feel like he's leaning too far back. It means probably he's a little nervous.
Yeah, and
He's a
again,
little
when
tentative.
you've been missing so many
It
God,
can
just
get in your
gets
head.
in your head.
It can get in your head, and if you're the opponent, you keep going to that same spot.
Again, hands to the sky from Tardio. Nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
And I've gotten word that there is a watch party going on. Steve Kuhn, Brooks Wiley, and Rob Nunnery
Nice.
rocking it out, watching some pickleball.
That's great.
Representing the MLP crew, Dreamland. Big shout out to them.
What's up, guys?
Speaking of, Johnny Goldberg just said, duper down.
Your score is 10, yes.
I'm sure Steve appreciates that.
Yeah, there you go.
Especially.
Oh, that's a second headshot that Cassidy's taken today. Oh. Hey, when you play that close to the line on
Cassidy
pop-ups, you're going to take some to the
A
face.
little off the shoulder roll there.
Yeah, you got to stay right there on that backhand on Tardio.
Ooh, nice coverage there
Just
from
misses.
Cassidy.
Tardio almost showing like he was going to go ATP. Instead, he rolls it up the middle. That's too high.
I like Cassidy trying to be supportive
Yep,
there from
good try.
Tardio. He's got to keep him focused. Oh, we got another ball situation. Coming up next, we're going to have the final feeder match for our women's as well to see who's getting into bronze. We're going to have Paris Todd and Susanna Barr taking on Michelle Esquivel and Regina Franco. Coming up next, winner of that will get Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman in the bronze. So we're narrowing into our medal matches.
Time is in. 10-3-1.
Oh, it's out a little late with that. Haven't seen Hayden try his spin serve.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's first time we have him on this court, so I don't know if he's been using it or not using it today. We see Cassidy and Tardio switched, trying something different. I like it.
Come on.
Oh, we're going to hear a big yell if they win this. And there it is. There it is.
Wow. I mean, what a rally, though. Oh, the double fist pump, but a chest pounding from Julian
We could
Arnold.
see that coming from a mile away.
Wow. Yeah, crowd went bananas on that. Really well played from Tardio and Cassidy, though. Nice lob from Tardio.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd love to see Cassidy and Tardio just go on a little run here. Yeah, just
That wasn't the ball.
Yeah,
that wasn't the ball.
That was not there.
Too low,
Yeah.
too stretched out. But when you're down, you have to try some things, and so
Yeah.
it's probably in his mind. He's just trying to make something happen.
He's trying to keep Arnold back, who's
Yeah.
trying to fight back up. That was for us. He gave that to the production tent instead of the crowd that time.
Just looking at Steve Taylor, hoping he had his camera in his hand.
I know, right?
Take it now, quick.
Nice pickup from Patrick Wynn. I'm honestly really surprised that Cassidy and Tardio are not targeting Patrick Wynn more.
Right.
I feel like Arnold is getting the majority of the balls right now, and I feel like that's wild to me.
Yeah.
If I'm Cassidy and Tardio, there's no way I'm not trying to make Hayden prove that he can handle what they're going to throw at him.
Right. Yeah, and he certainly can, but
Yeah.
of course, right now Arnold's got
he's so hot.
much. He is hot. He's got a lot of energy. He's all pumped up. You have to try to ice him out by just staying away from him, not letting him get pumped up. But they're also getting some ridiculous resets off of Tardio and Cassidy. They've played some of those points perfectly, and then these guys are just getting everything back. And it's very deflating because I think they've lost most of those exchanges, if not all of them, when they have these guys on the ropes scrambling, and yet they find a way to fight back. And especially with the confidence that Arnold is feeling right now, he resets and then he charges in and has put the ball away a few times.
Julian Hayden, you have 2 timeouts. Is ready. Time is in. 13, 3, 1. Second server.
And although the score is quite lopsided at this point, it's been a slow progression up the scoreboard for Patrick Wynn and Arnold. It hasn't happened super quickly and
Right.
all at once. It's just kind of a steady. There's been a lot of side outs, but Tardio and Cassidy are just struggling trying to make something happen on their serve.
Yeah. Let's see if they can string some points together here. They need a big push. I think they need to get at least 4 points to put any kind of pressure. They're staying on Arnold.
Yes, I'd like to see more of that.
Yeah,
I mean,
you gotta
force
force,
Patrick Wynn
yeah.
to play.
Right.
Now, he's really not.
4, 13, 1.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah!
Let's go. Let's go. Oh my. I'm sorry. I'm literally standing on my chair.
Cassidy taking a nap by the net. That's what they need. They need those kinds of points. I think it's like an unofficial timeout here. Everybody's so tired. And
They had to let the crowd die down.
Yeah,
That
the
was-
ref needed a timeout. Oh, and another ball.
Wow, this is the third one they've
Yeah.
exchanged out, I think.
Yeah. Stays a little
But I think
wobbly.
we didn't get to see these two teams play the first time they faced
Right.
off, so we don't really know what's going differently here
Right.
because Tardio and Cassidy won.
Yeah, 9 and
According to
3.
the score,
11-9, 11-3.
looked like they
And-
were able to handle it pretty well.
Yeah.
And that's not happening here, so I wonder what the difference is. You wonder if
Yeah.
maybe Patrick Quinn was much more involved in the first one, and that was the difference. Maybe Arnold just getting more involved this time.
Julian said they went down early in that first match. They went down 9-3
Okay, and then
really
couldn't come
quickly,
back.
and then try to fight back, but just wasn't enough. They started much.
And I think,
Faster
too,
this time.
it seems, I mean, Tardio's been making a lot of unforced errors, especially earlier in this match, which
Yeah.
is you know, why they have this hole they're digging themselves out of, which when we saw them earlier, that wasn't happening.
Right.
So I think that's been a big factor here as well. But Tardio does seem to have kind of cut those out. It seems like he's playing much more confidently now. Again, is it too little, too late?
Yeah, we're going to see
We'll see, but
we're going to see a fake switch here from Patrickin. They're going to stay as they are. Yeah, this is a favorable matchup for Cassidy and Tardio. Tardio feeling much more comfortable dinking cross court. And now that he's got Hayden cross court, he's going to want to do that a lot more. I anticipate Cassidy's bleeding, which is not rare.
surprised we haven't seen that yet today. So gonna get a little Band-Aid, a little wrap on that knee.
Yeah, I assume here on this next point, Arnold and Patrick are for sure going to switch and get back stacking the way they had so much success already.
Yep, putting Arnold back on that left side.
Yep, and trying to target Tardio's backhand.
Yep, Lauren Stratman giving a little word of advice over here to Arnold and Patrick Quinn in this mini medical timeout as Cassidy goes to get patched up. I'm sure Cassidy has lost track by now of how each scar was gotten. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, this is how I got this one, this is how I got this one. He's just like a broad general leg area pickleball.
Yeah, exactly. But I said when they were at 13-3, that they needed at least 4 points to start making Arnold and Patrick feel a little bit of the pressure. And, I mean, they still have a comfortable lead, but when you're up so big, as the other team starts crawling, nerves can play a part. You maybe can get
tighter.
Yeah, you get a little tighter, you get more tentative. Let's see how they deal with the nerves here.
And, I mean, it certainly has helped Cassidy and Tardio as well to have some very showy rallies that the crowd erupts over.
For sure.
Like that, man, can that boost you when you're, you know, feeling like you're in a tough spot and things aren't necessarily going your way. So,
especially with Arnold being so fired up.
Yeah, he was just.
Those exchanges helped to kind of calm him down.
All right, back into the action now with a patched up Cassidy. 7-13-2. Can they put a few more on the board?
Yep, I want to see them get to 9, and I'm certainly not.
I mean, if they get to 10, this is a whole different situation we're looking at.
Yeah, certainly not rooting for anybody here. Love all these guys, but for a better match, I'd like to see them put some pressure on them.
So Patrick Quinn still on that left side.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That's you need to switch. I think he's going to come across. Yep. Yep.
9-13-2.
Oh, we got Tardio.
I mean,
Arnold frustrated with that lead court, but there's just, like we talked about yesterday, there's nothing you can do. It's just.
I mean, as a player,
some go your way,
what do you
some
think
don't.
is worse, just getting like blown out the whole time or losing a massive lead? Oh, I thought that was maybe out.
That ball was so close. It's going to be hard to see, but let's. No.
Oh, yeah.
I think
no,
it was in. It was in. That's a great shot. Great shot by Arnold.
Live from this
stop,
angle,
yeah,
it looked,
to stop
a little
that.
closer,
But they're within 3.
Yeah, if Cassidy and Tardio can get a hold here.
And that one goes. We're not going to see Julian complain about that lead court since they went his way.
Yeah, that is.
To give him match point, no less. So that's a
That's so tough.
tough for the other team. But
again, winner of this heads to bronze.
Yeah, and
Man.
that's
So,
it.
I mean,
Great
Cassidy and Tardio, what an effort to get back in this, though.
Right.
After Patrick Quinn and Arnold were up, I think, 13-3.
13-3, yeah.
So that is a tough spot. So Cassidy and Tardio, well played today. They are our fourth-place finishers. Bit of a disappointing loss, especially after you beat them
Right.
already one time. But Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin have made it through the treacherous backdraw back into the bronze medal match. And we will have our last feeder match. Same situation. Into the bronze for our women. Coming up next, Michelle Esquivel and Regina Franco take on Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. That's coming up here at the SoCal Classic right after this. The APP SoCal Classic is brought to you by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Yola, for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. And Cheville, modern pickleball apparel that reminds people to be civil and play nicely.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
All right, welcome back. Lauren McLaughlin here with Aubrey Steele. We are up in the Cheville VIP balcony, and you guys had this going on last year at SoCal Classic. It was a huge hit. You're here again this year. Why did you guys want to make sure and kind of sponsor this VIP experience here?
So we love, this is our home court. It's my high school right across the street there. We've partnered with the APP second year now to just kind of create an environment where people can come up, they pay a little extra for VIP, and local companies bring in food and drink, and just a nice place for the community to get together. Yeah.
And of course, Cheville, we've talked with you guys before. We love your company, your merch. What is sort of Cheville's, the point of your brand? Why did you start this, and what does it represent for you guys?
Yeah, so Cheville was started during the pandemic when we saw how much the pandemic was a catalyst for the sport, but more it was a catalyst to bring communities together. And I think that's what Cheville is all about. It's really about everybody that's part of this cool tribe of pickleball, bringing people together, wearing the merch that people say, hey, I know that, I'm a fellow pickleball player. So we're really a pickleball lifestyle brand, bringing kind of like the SoCal surf skate edge to pickleball. And again, it's a way to identify other people as pickleball players and then say, hey, let me buy you a beer. I love pickleball too.
I mean, fantastic. Where can people find your merch if they want to get a little Cheville gear?
So ChevilleApparel.com is our website, and Cheville is spelled civil with an E on the end, and then apparel.com. We also have stuff in Bobby Riggs here. We're in a couple places all over the nation now, which is really fun to say. And we just launched our toddler, and infant line Picklets, because pickleball people, they're pickleball people. The whole family wants to be a part of it. So,
well, fantastic. We're so excited to have, of course, Cheville, our partner, once again here at the SoCal Classic. And I unfortunately cannot hobnob up here too long in the VIP because we got a little pickleball action to go. But thank you so much again for being here and for partnering with us. And we love having you guys.
Thanks. We love being here. And now I got to go watch my husband play. Let's root him on.
I see him out there. He's looking good in his Cheville gear. I can tell that for sure. Don't go anywhere, guys. Our women's final feeder match into bronze is coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to our final feeder match in our women's pro doubles bracket. Once again, a match to 15. Winner will be into our bronze medal match. The loser will be our fourth place finisher here today. We have Michelle Esquivel and Regina Franco taking on Paris Todd and Susanna Barr. It looks like Paris Todd did not get the memo that the ladies were wearing black today. So she unfortunately...
she did, and she wanted to stand out.
Of course, I'm just joking, but Paris Todd is going to be in the red, Susanna Barr in the black on the near end to start this match to 15. Regina Franco on the far end in the white visor, Michelle Esquivel in the black visor. Again, match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8.
Regina's got her baby girl
always
on the grounds here.
Yep, looks like Johnny Goldberg's got the baby now.
Maybe that'll keep him from
I know,
yelling out.
No heckling with the baby, Johnny. Regina Franco, 26 years old, originally from Mexico, now in the Fort Lauderdale, Florida area. Michelle Esquivel, SoCal gal, also.
Argentinian.
Mm-hmm. And then by way of Bend, Oregon, now in Naples, Florida, where she works for the Naples Pickleball Center. Little net cord there. Clips off Franco's paddle, seals long. Paris Todd, 24 years old. Oh, beautiful lob. Oh, Susanna Barr, one of the best lobbers in the women's game, no question about it.
2-0-1.
Susanna Barr, 43 years old, in Boise, Idaho. Her teenager, Porter Barr, is a high-level pickleball player as well, mostly playing at 5-0, but dabbles in pro as well.
Has a ridiculous
Oh my
spin
gosh.
serve.
Yeah. And you're going to hear Susanna Barr talking a lot between her and Paris. She's one of the most vocal communicators on tour with her and her partner.
See him targeting Regina a little bit. Regina, a great racquetball player as well, I believe.
4-0-2.
Oh, it's a good lob using the wind there by Esquivel.
Yeah, that wind is definitely picking up here.
Good dig. Oh, just too much angle from Esquivel, despite Barr's efforts there. Just couldn't quite get to that ball.
0-4-1.
Ball just missed. Esquivel yelling yes before it bounced and it gets called out. She knew it was out, but
Everyone's been there.
kind of joking around with the ref. Just a miss hit there from Franco.
4-0-1. Second serve.
Paris Todd played with Alex Newman yesterday
Yeah,
in mixed, and
incredible
they got
run.
themselves a bronze
Yeah.
medal. Alex Newman's first ever pro bracket medal. So that was a fun day watching the two of them.
And his first mixed win, just a match.
Just period
Yeah,
that
yeah.
day.
In a tournament, of course.
0-2.
Right now it is all Todd and Barr here at the start of this match, up 6-0.
Good ball by Esquivel going to that left shoulder of Todd. Todd, I think, was anticipating the ball up the line, wasn't quite ready for that ball to her left shoulder.
Second serve.
Esquivel telling herself to be ready.
0-6-2.
Oh, that's just a beautiful shot.
Too
by
good.
Barr. So hard to read. Just flicks it right above
Yeah, just misses her.
Franco's left shoulder there. Oh, yeah, good leave by Todd. Esquivel with that roll attempt, just missing. Esquivel, another very emotional player. It can work for her. It can work against her.
That's going to be an end change.
Yep.
Here is Susanna Barr and Paris Todd just rolling to that 8th point. And I got a chance to play a little rec with Susanna Barr last night. A couple games. I've played against her before, just a couple times, and it truly gives you an appreciation for, a lot of times you're watching pros play and they're all pros, so they're all amazing, and you're kind of like, oh, I could do that. Like, they don't look like they're playing very well. But if you're a 5-0 or lower and you've ever played against someone that plays pro at a high level, you feel like it's unbelievable. The vast difference between this level and anything below it is, the gap is so wide, and I think people that watch it, they're all so good, so it looks easier than it is.
Right, and they make things look easy.
Yes,
and I remember coming into the sport, and I didn't play nationals the first year.
Time in. 801.
So with the end change, Regina Franco and Michelle Esquivel now in the near end. Paris Todd, Susanna Barr on the far end, and bit of a runaway train situation right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, coming into the sport, watching nationals on the live stream, thinking, oh, these guys, I could do this. I could play with those guys. And then I played them, and I'm like, oh, they don't miss. That's the issue.
Yeah.
They don't make any errors. Which, of course, they do, but not nearly as many. They could dink forever.
I mean, they make you feel stupid because they just, the placement of the shots, the speed of the shots, you feel wholly inadequate playing against them.
I have played pro, and even at that level, playing against certain people, I have been made to feel stupid more times than I'd like to admit.
Side out.
Saw a little bit earlier Lee Whitwell up there with Rob Cassidy watching on. Whitwell and Lauren Stratman in that bronze medal match. They'll take on the winner of this. And it looks like Johnny Goldberg and baby Mia are coming over to offer a little word of advice to mom, Regina Franco.
Yeah, these matches, oh, just reaching
Mia
for,
says it's
reaching
okay,
for
Mom.
mama.
I'm here. I'm supporting you.
Yeah, these matches can be tough. You know, you're waiting, you're anticipating playing this match, and these games to 15 they can get away from you so fast. And I've been there where you feel like, wait, that was over in like 5 minutes. We never really got anything going, and sometimes that's the way it goes. And hopefully for Franco and Esquivel, they can fight and get back into this, as we saw Tardio and Cassidy fight to get back into that last match, even though they came up a little short. But they were able to get some things together. And there we go. We get Esquivel getting excited. As I
Jesus, use that frame. Use the whole paddle.
Yeah,
you got the
sometimes you get a shank you. She's trying to get fired up, trying to get Franco fired up.
11:02.
Yeah. hey, sometimes you feel like everything's going right for your opponents and nothing's going right for you.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those games here today in some of these matches.
And of course, this,
nice
this
coach.
score is not indicative of the level of Esquivel and Franco. They're great players. It's just they haven't been able to put anything together.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yep.
On another day, Franco and Michelle kill Paris and Susanna.
Right.
It's, you know, each day is different. Each match is different. Oh, I mean.
Even
just,
each game, you can go from losing 11-0 to winning 11-0, and that's pickleball.
Yep. Esquivel and Franco dropped down into the consolation bracket by Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, who are sitting in the gold medal match right now. Wow. Todd and Barr got dropped down by Whitwell and Stratman, so it's going to be a rematch in the bronze medal match between Whitwell and Stratman taking on Todd and Barr once again. Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman won the first time 11-7, 11-6. Let's see if Paris and Susanna can roll some of this momentum into that bronze medal match. But we are going to have our men's bronze medal match coming up next. And that is going to be Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin taking on DJ Young and Mario Barrientos.
Nice.
So that is going to be a fabulous bronze medal match coming up next here at Bobby Riggs for the APP SoCal Classic. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our first medal match of the day here at the APP SoCal Classic. And once again, it does look like the memo went out. Black and white was the color combination.
Yep.
Mario did his best.
Yeah, he got as close as he
He's
could.
not quite there, but close enough. So
it's a bluish.
We have our men's bronze medal match coming up right now. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier are sitting pretty in the gold medal match. They'll take on the winner of this. So Mario Barrientos in the gray shirt on the near end, DJ Young in the white. They take on Julian Arnold with the backwards hat on the far end, and Hayden Patriquin in the Franklin Pickleball black shirt. So 2 out of 3 match. Linda Kirkpatrick is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. We just saw Patriquin and Arnold take down Tardio and Cassidy in the final feeder match of the day. Ooh, and I'm sure they have their sights set on making it all the way back into the gold. So let's see if they can roll that momentum right now, or if Young and Barriet. Ooh, that ball just died.
Yeah.
Didn't come up at all.
There are a few spots on these courts that are a little bit kind of dead.
Yeah,
where the
this
ball
venue's
doesn't.
been here for a long time, so
Yes.
it happens over time.
Yep. They have resurfaced these courts countless times. They've been, doing their very best. But there are some, I don't know if it's a foundation thing, but there are a few dead spots on certain places on the court, so the ball's not going to bounce. Yeah. Young ready for that one. Hayden mentioned to me that after that last match, he mentioned to me that he was a little nervous in that match against Tardio and Cassidy. He said I was tight. Oh yeah, good job by Barrientos
Almost takes
reaching
out
for
the
that.
ref, but
Yeah.
wow, great get.
Yeah, that's when the let court goes your way, gives you a relatively easy ATP. I predict that Arnold will be very loud, as he usually is, but especially, I think, playing against Young, I think he's going to try to just use that to his advantage, being that he is the emotional player, Young being the emotional player.
I could see them jockeying a little bit
Yes,
here
for sure.
in this match.
I certainly expect that. I think we will see maybe some finger wags, maybe some
I could see some
stare
definitely.
downs, some fist bumps, staring at your opponent. I think we're going to see some of that.
And I love it.
Makes it
Ooh,
fun.
nice get.
And we're going to see a lot of this. A lot of Patrickin versus Barrientos. There's the first one. There's the first one.
Yeah, catches Young. I mean, he thought he was going to go into that corner. It was.
I'm
I'm surprised too.
Yeah,
Where
that
did he
was-
think he was going to go with that? He didn't really have an angle to the back corner. Maybe just a misjudgment. Oh, Patrick would almost put a paddle on that.
If the barriers weren't there, I think he was going to, for sure, get a paddle on it. Not sure if he was going to make it, but had a shot at it if the barriers hadn't been there. But
Wow. It's an unusual Ernie. You don't see too many where you jump and it's like a straight down into the kitchen shot.
and with a forehand from that side. Usually it's a backhand. This is exactly what Arnold and Patrickin want. They want to start hot. They want to get that lead. They know, as we talked about before, Young plays his best when he's ahead.
Oh, yeah.
And so if they can get a lead, they know that that's going to, from an emotional standpoint, go their way.
Oh, such a funky looking shot there from Barrientos.
Yeah.
It's because he doesn't come from a racket background, so his strokes are not tennis-esque as
Right.
a lot of players are.
And it plays to his advantage because it's hard to read. You don't know where he's going to go with that ball. Yeah.
Barrientos getting a little
I like
loud
it.
there.
I like it. I think he knows he's got to get Young pumped up and wants to get pumped up himself.
I mean, there could be some trash talk going on in Spanish during this match as well. Keep it. So most people don't know what they're saying. But
Yeah.
4-5-2.
There we go. We see a little bit of a stare down.
You know that carnival game where you have to like hit the mallet on a bell to try and like get the thing to shoot up to a certain thing?
Yeah.
I feel like Arnold feels like he's trying to like reach a level with how loudly he yells. Like he's like, I can't say this and let as loudly as I can yell. If the game were decibels versus strength hitting it, that's what he's going for.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I think the fact that Barrientos had a little bit of a come on earlier, that's gonna get Arnold going. Ball misses.
Looked like
appeal to the ref.
Patrick Quinn looked like he wanted to call it out, but then looked like he wasn't sure. Ooh,
It's so
like
hard from over here.
I know, we're on the wrong side of the ball.
It
does look like it might have caught it, but they end up giving it to him though, and that is some good sportsmanship right there from Patrick Quinn and Arnold. I thought like it looked like it might have caught, but it's tough. Again, great sportsmanship.
I for sure expected a yell there, especially that he attacked Young, but he held off.
We talked a little bit in the last match about how I was surprised Cassidy and Tardio weren't making Patrick Quinn work for it a little bit more. Seems like Young and Barrientos definitely trying to make him stay involved here and, you know, not let Arnold get hot. Easier said than done.
Arnold trying to pump him up. Still have not seen a spin serve from Hayden.
Oh no.
I think he's all right. He's all right. He just
tweaked
kind of
it
a
a
weird
little,
step
maybe?
there. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, just a little
Hate that.
awkward step.
I mean, I was coming back from the bathroom earlier and was running across the court and felt like I broke my ankle.
Yeah,
just
it's
something
hard.
weird tweaked
It's
in. I
hard
was
when
like,
you're running back from the bathroom to get to the booth.
It's tough.
Underrated difficulty.
Exercise through the roof. Oh, again.
There's that
almost.
inside out.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. That's gone. The crowd here, of course, is sort of a homecoming for Young. This was his club, and he has since moved, but
he's got some fans.
He's got a lot of fans, yeah, of course. This is where he started playing. Finger wag. I called it. We got the first one from Young.
And we got a big,
he says,
big
no,
crowd reaction
don't
as well.
go there. I anticipate we're going to get another one from Arnold in response if he gets the opportunity. There it is again.
Spot there from Young.
Yeah, I would have liked him to. I would have liked to see Arnold keep Barrientos back. Young has such quick hands, and it wasn't that easy of a ball that you expect is going to be a winner. To me, you keep Barrientos back, and so that's where, you know, wanting to go almost head-to-head with Young, Arnold knowing that if he can beat out Young, that's going to play to his advantage. That's where sometimes it can work against you, where you have to just take your best shot available, which was to keep Barrientos back.
Yeah.
Instead of going for the winner at Young.
And you have to wonder, too, Young and Arnold, they're kind of, you know, they're kind of those like macho guys, a lot of energy, a lot of in your face. Is there an element of they want to go at each other because it's the challenge? I want to prove I'm better than you.
100%.
So maybe it's not the smartest strategy,
and that's
what they want to do. They want to prove they're the better competitor here in this match. So we'll see, who comes out on top. Very close game here after Patrick and Arnold had the lead early. Looked like possibly some trouble for Young and Barrientos, but they've answered.
Well, that's 3 exchanges that have gone Young's way. Well, that ball just misses from Hayden.
I like the idea, though.
I like the idea. I like the idea. Young certainly was not ready for that ball. It's not like he let it go. He just couldn't get a paddle on it. He was fortunate that it went long. 9-6-1. But I like that from Hayden. It shows confidence. And I like that, especially since what he mentioned to me, that he was tight.
Mm-hmm.
In the previous match. That ball misses long again. Yep. Hayden telling himself he needs to close that paddle face a little bit and roll it. They don't have the wind against them to hold that ball up as much right now.
Game point here for Young and Barrientos. They had to come back. Can't quite get it done yet, though.
That
Yeah,
ball's
looked
called
a little
out.
high and pushes it wide there from Barrientos.
7-10-1.
Just misses that too.
I know he's missed all 3 of them, but I like it. I like it because
all the
Hayden
right
needs
spot.
to play confident. That's one of the things that I've seen him in his sort of progress is becoming very, very confident, and so I like it. It's a good miss if you could have such a thing.
All right, so 2 more opportunities at a game point here for Barrientos and Young if they need them both. And they will.
Yeah, there's certain attacks where you feel like that was we talked a little bit about it with Tardio, sometimes impatience. But the ones that we've seen from Hayden so far have been smart choices, just missed.
Wow.
Yeah, Arnold frustrated with himself. He thought that ball was going out. He could have taken it out of the air, lets it bounce, stays in.
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't go his way.
That's always tough. You don't want to play an out ball, but then if you let it go, it lands in. It's a tough spot. But Young and Barrientos coming back from behind here after it looked like they were not going to be able to close out game 1, and they do. 11-7. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 in our men's pro doubles bronze medal match right after this. Welcome back into the action here in our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Julian Arnold and Hayden Patrick Quinn on the near end for game 2. They take on DJ Young and Mario Barrientos on the far end. Young and Barrientos take game 1. Oh.
Little head fake.
Wow, that was a big time attempt at a fake out. Didn't work though. Let's see if Arnold and Patrick Quinn can force a third game here. As both these teams looking to get into the gold medal match. It would be a rematch if Young and Barrientos get there, but Arnold and Patrick Quinn have not had the pleasure yet of playing J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
DJ just, doesn't matter. Oh, he hit the net. He said, I hit the net, doesn't matter. I think everybody heard that since it's right next to the mic, but that's why he stopped. That's why he didn't try to get up. He hit the net maybe with his foot.
0-1-2.
Oh, his paddle touched.
His paddle hit the net.
Oh, okay. Of course, you cannot make any contact with the net at any point or the post with your feet, paddle, anything else.
Once again, 4 paddle companies represented here. We got Electrum, Franklin, Hudef, and Carbon all rocking here on Championship Court. Excuse me.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Much quieter start to game 2
Yeah.
than game 1. Ooh, that almost caught.
Yeah, that was a lot closer than what anyone expected. Yeah. A little bit of a side wind. I can't quite.
Yeah, the wind's kind of changing directions a little.
Yeah, there's the
old pancake smack.
Yeah, it's kind of like a scorpion, a little. DJ likes to do that. He's very, very good at it. DJ Young, I've always thought one of the most naturally gifted players in pickleball.
Agreed.
He's right up there in terms of his natural ability. That's out. Yeah, very similar to Hayden's attacks, you know, in the previous game, but that one just misses long. I like the approach there from Arnold and Hayden, trying to make Barrientos beat them. Yeah, just too close to the middle. I think Arnold and Patrick need to go Barrientos until they see DJ move, and then they have to go behind DJ, not middle. They cannot go middle. DJ's playing with a lot of confidence right now, which means he's going to take over the middle until he's forced to move back, and that's what they need to do. See an example of that there again.
Oh, I thought that might have been out, but.
Wow, that's a great job by Barrientos. Kept them in that point. All credit to him there.
Oh, good get from Young as well, and another huge get. And then Young finally lets that last one go between his legs. And unlike game one, Young and Barrientos rolling over game one's momentum here into a early lead in game two, and a timeout called as a result from Patrick Quinn and Arnold.
I think Arnold and Patrick Quinn need some points to go their way, obviously, but even just as important, some kind of maybe high energy points that can get Arnold fired up and get him going here in game two. Because you know that the more Young and Barrientos stay ahead, the better Young is going to play. He just plays really well when he's ahead. So you have to somehow try to kind of take that away from him.
Yeah, and obviously when Julian Arnold is quiet, you know things are not going their way.
Yep, and that's where you have to kind of find a way, just anything to kind of get the energy on your side, the momentum on your side. We have some great senior pro action going on courts 1 and 2 behind championship court.
Yeah, our ladies up in the left corner and the men directly behind.
Yeah, it's a couple balls that Arnold has left in the net that normally he would. Yeah, he's upset himself. He's saying it's a tennis volley. He's kind of cut that volley way too much. Well, we hear some encouragement from Young there to Barrientos.
Yeah, I mean, Young was crashing the net right there, and I think it, forced Patrick Quinn to go wide. Oh, little miscommunication between Patrick Quinn and Arnold about where they were going with the switch, but it works out.
Yeah, Young saw that, tried to go up the line with that backhand, but left it short. Yeah, you got a little bit of wind at your back. Those are going to be risky. Unless you're hitting them at me, because then I'll hit them and then I'll hit them out. But anybody else is going to let those go.
162.
Danny Roditi loves himself an out ball.
Yes. Never seen one I didn't like. Yep, Arnold saying he's beating himself. I think there's some truth to that. Yeah, that's a great speed up by Young, right at the right armpit of Patrick Quinn.
Especially after that little miscommunication on the previous shot between the two. We're in a bit of a state of confusion there.
7-2-2. Side out.
That might have been we're up 7-2
Yep,
in game
that's
2
exactly
shot.
what I was thinking. That's a shot you hit when you're up 7-2, not 7-7.
You would hope anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Second serve.
I like what I'm seeing from Barrientos. He's playing very confident.
2-7-2. Side out.
It's almost like a
7-2-1.
flipped script from Arnold and Patrick Quinn's last match. They had all the momentum, everything going right for them. Right now, not as much, right?
Yep.
Going the other way, which again, we've been saying, that's pickleball. You have to make adjustments.
7-2-2.
Great return. Yeah,
I liked that last overhead right before that final one where
everybody wants to hit
Arnold had his paddle up, but he held it there as Patrick Quinn
Yeah.
took it.
it. Yeah, I want it. No, I want it. Yeah, ball just goes long. Okay, let's see if they can string something together. I'd like to see them get to 5 or 6 here.
1.
Put some pressure. I like that. That's
I
what
like-
Hayden needs to do. He needs to be aggressive.
Yeah, I love the poach, but he hit this weirdly. Barrientos couldn't get out of the way and ends up playing it, but I think that's going well long
Right.
if he doesn't hit. So Patrick Quinn didn't quite get on top of that when he poached.
There
Ooh, all right, here it comes. Here it comes.
There we go. That's exactly what they need. Just a few points to go their way. Some good exchanges, some winners.
5-7-1.
Get the energy up. It's just a. Fortunately, they have another try, but
Yeah.
those can be kind of momentum killers there.
Arnold immediately went over to tell Patrick Quinn, shake that off, shake
Yep.
that off, we're good.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, what a pickup. I mean, I don't mind that, but it was a little late.
Yeah, he's so far.
I mean, that pickup from Patrick Quinn's so good. Yeah, I think he just decided
Yep.
just a hair too late to go for that. If he had committed a little bit earlier, I think he would have had a better shot.
At least they narrowed the gap a little bit. They cut it in half from 4 to 2. Yeah.
Nice ATP there from Big H.
Arnold trying to pump him up. A little hand clap from Barrientos.
Good hold, and they're trying to just roll some more points off now. Not giving up any. I'm doing a good job getting out of the way of those.
Yeah, that was a hard one. Arnold just missed his target. Yeah, that's
Saw that earlier from DJ Young.
From DJ, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It just
7-5-1.
yeah.
Too good.
There we go. Yeah, that's a nice. Just kind of holds it. Rolls it up the middle. Yeah, it's a good one. Oh. Yeah, it's a bummer for Hayden there. Those
As
hurt.
someone who's missed a lot of overheads that should have been easy, I feel his pain.
Yeah, well, you're not the only one.
Oh, geez, yeah. Barrientos playing a well out ball. Keeps Arnold and Patrick alive here.
Yeah, that lob from Young is an example. Just he's so gifted with his hands. I mean, he could do things that are very few people can do. It didn't go his way that time, but just so gifted. No, that was ambitious, and he started moving back in before he even hit that ball. You got to finish his shot you're hitting before you worry about the next one, and he just rushed it. I felt like he just rushed it.
Watching Barrientos hit that out ball a couple rallies ago, I have a question about that.
I'm an expert on hitting out balls.
I know. Do you think this might, I'm just wildly speculating, do you think not having played tennis that it puts you at a bit of a disadvantage to recognize out balls and
maybe
the court space and where you're at?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. It could. I played tennis, but I'm terrible. So,
but you should let them go. Is it? You want? I just wonder. I just thinking just now.
I think that's a fair question. It could play a part in that, for sure.
6-8-1. Second serve.
All right, so it's
6-8-2.
Patrick and Arnold have kept it close now for a while. Still looking to take a lead possibly here in the second game.
Right.
They need to win this.
They need a couple misses from DJ to get back into this, and
7-8-2.
yeah, that's ambitious there. Arnold being back, I don't feel like that was necessary because you're not going to get a speed up out of it. You're trying to roll it deep at Arnold. You could have just waited a little more and accomplished the same thing. I like that drive by Hayden. Just didn't quite go their way, but I like the confidence to go for that, and they're all tied up. See if they can hold.
8-8-1.
Yeah, great job by Patrick handling both of those speed ups by Young, setting up his partner Arnold to put that ball away.
8-8-2.
Oh. Nice get from Patrick.
Oh, just too late on that ball. And I know this was a long rally, but that first volley by Arnold, trying to kind of drop it, to me, you have them back, keep them back,
always
allow them to come up. And I know it turned into a very long exchange, but he needed to punch that volley deep.
That was tough because Arnold yelled at Patrick right before he hit that overhead, and I think he was telling him to hit it. And
Don't let it go.
Yeah, don't let it go.
Drop.
But you wonder, it could be a little unnerving if you get yelled at right before, you got to hit it. But
Great reset.
Ooh,
That's
I
out.
like that.
A little finger wag.
spot
There it
from
is. There it
Arnold.
is. There it is. Knew it would come
look,
eventually.
he's off the court. He's literally off the court. He
Yep.
runs around that, and he has all the court options.
Yep.
And he pulls it right down that line, and I thought that was a great spot.
No, that was just like the other one was a right spot. This was the wrong spot. You don't speed it up to young when you're leaving half the court open. We get a little vamos
That's tough, you know.
from Barrientos.
Does Patrick Quinn need to just block that instead of swing all the way through
Yeah,
it?
he was trying to kind of come across the ball, which you see some players. That's the way they like to block. It's maybe just a style issue. I don't think it's. Some players like to kind of come across their body as they block that ball. Just got caught.
So we have a timeout here from, I believe, Arnold and Patrick Quinn, as Young and Barrientos are going to have the serve. TJ Young getting a little stretch over there on the barriers, trying to keep those hamstrings loose. Yeah, he's stretching out. He's stretching out a lot over there. You wonder if he's starting to feel a little tight.
Yeah, could be some cramping, for sure.
I believe we have the Brasha sisters watching, as well as I see Lacey Schneeman, who we saw yesterday. Zach Taylor, a couple really great matches. Good day for them. All right, so Young and Barrientos trying to avoid a Game 3 and get that rematch in the gold medal with Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. See if they can do it, or if Arnold and Patrick Quinn could force that third game. Oh, there's that pancake scorpion.
Yeah, I wish Hayden would have stayed at that corner on Barrientos. He went inside, allowed Barrientos to take it out of the air, kind of set that point up. I wish he would have stayed on that corner. We got match point. Great return.
Ooh.
Oh, that's,
Wow.
you mentioned this earlier. Match point. DJ tries to take over on a ball that he probably needed to let go to Mario. Instead, he pops it up. Arnold puts it away, but they have another chance. Oh, just a miss.
Yeah, just
On his heels, misses with the tip, but great match.
Really great job from Hayden Patrick and Julian Arnold coming back through the back draw, able to secure themselves a bronze medal. So congrats to them. Really nice day, but Mario Barrientos and DJ Young get a rematch in gold. So they move on. A final match left in our men's, and we'll have our women's bronze medal match coming up next, though. Susanna Barr and Paris Todd take on Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman. That's coming up right after this.
Like to dink? Then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
If SoCal has you wondering, where do I begin? Start here. Cheering for the visiting team? Here's your line of scrimmage. Come for a culinary odyssey? Tonight's special is everything. Here for work? Hang around for the weekend. Hit 3 theme parks. Crush coffees or crafty beers or whatever strikes your fancy. Because with friendly locals, Main Street vibes, easy accommodations, and all of SoCal within reach, no matter what you've come to get up to, in El Segundo, we'll invite you to start here.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Coming up next is our Women's Pro Doubles bronze medal match. But before that, we have had some unbelievable rallies and points
There were some
so
good
far
candidates
today. Absolutely. But we have selected our SunMed recovery point of the day. And we're going to show it to you right now. It's Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin against Rob Cassidy and Gabriel Tardio on the far end. And we're going to see Rob Cassidy doing what Cassidy does best.
Yeah.
Just a bit of a regular point so far. Some dinking.
Recovery is fitting because he takes a nap in the middle of it, which we'll see.
Don't spoiler
No,
alert.
no. They don't know what I'm talking about.
Again, all pretty normal. This is a long rally, we'll warn you, but it's worth it. So Cassidy with the speed up, pushing Patriquin and Arnold back. Good get on the side. Dives, stays, taken.
Recovery.
He posed,
Recovery.
and then gets that, and then that on the floor again. I mean, come on. The crowd, look it up. Look at the cheers on the right. I was literally on top of my seat at the end of that match. If you did not see that match live, go back and watch it.
Yeah.
Some unbelievable moments. That was just the best of a lot of great ones.
A lot of great recovery points, yes.
But yeah, he posed like he was
Yeah, he had an elbow down.
Why am I blanking now on who was right? That show in the 80s with the talking car, mustache, Tom Selleck. When he posed for Playgirl. That was the pose Cassidy did.
We just aged
Everyone
ourselves here.
That's like 40 and above maybe will understand that reference. But
Gabriel Tardio is like, what?
He's like, who? I don't know who that is. 3 Men and a Baby? What? I don't know who that is.
3 Men and a Baby.
Classic. Ted Danson, some of his best work. All right. We have
Go back and watch it.
Go back and watch classic film of the 80s.
Hayden, Gabriel Tardio, go back and watch those. Ask your parents about it.
So John Friesner is our USA Pickleball Certified referee. Paris Todd and Susanna Barr on the near end. Todd in the pink, Susanna in the black. They take on Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman. Stratman in the pink.
And of course, we had an outfit change from Paris Todd. She's got a shiny pink skirt. Likes to switch up her outfits between matches.
There's our one.
We're going to see a fake from her here. Well, not much of a fake, but stays on her side. Good angle there by Todd. Lawrence Stratman unsure if it was in or not, but didn't get a clear look, so you can't call it out if you didn't see it. So she did the right thing.
1-0-2.
So I'm curious about this, Lauren. I don't know if you've asked Susanna why she likes to wear a glove on her left hand.
We have asked her in the past.
Sometimes people come from racquetball like wearing a glove because they're used to it, but she wears it on her left hand. Of course, she has a two-handed backhand.
We have asked her in the past. It's been a minute though, and I am blanking on why it is.
Yeah.
We'll get the dirt though.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
0-1-2.
Yeah, just Whitwell doesn't do enough with that volley. Leaves it in Todd's strike zone there, and she rips that forehand right back at her.
We talked about it a little earlier. Some of the new players that are coming in, especially from high-level tennis, they make a big splash when they come in, but then they kind of peter out or don't get quite as high results after sort of a breakout performance. But Todd has been the opposite. She made a big splash and has been nothing but getting better every single tournament.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily get, gold medal every time or on the podium every single time, but just the improvement is there, and she is racking up the medals, especially in singles.
Yeah.
So she shows no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, and a little bit, I think, when someone's brand new, you have no tape to go back and watch, right? You have no experience against them, so you don't know what they do well, where their weaknesses are. After you've been playing for a while, people start figuring out what you do well and what you maybe don't do as well, and they start, as we said, many of these top players are great students of the game, so they go back and watch tape. And tape is obviously not tape they're watching, but everybody knows
pop
what I'm
that
saying.
VHS in the player. Got another old people reference.
Yes.
We're just really piling on ourselves today.
Yes.
Oh, nice defense from Todd.
Great job.
She saw just a second too late. You can see her. She sees like, oh no, Whitwell's.
Oh my gosh, the Whitwell
but
walkway.
She was ready.
The Whitwell walkway. I'm surprised refs don't watch for that little more.
The thing is, they do. They know, and it's I don't know what the answer is. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
You know.
Our refs are doing the best they can. It's hard to see everything.
I mean, it's either watch Whitwell the entire time or watch everything else.
Yes.
Essentially.
Second server.
And we have a commenter, one of our regulars, Odoth, saying he thinks he remembers Susanna Barr saying that she just said the two-hand position was kind of chafing her left hand. So it's just protection
just
for
protection.
the hand.
Got it.
I think since she uses that two-hand so often.
Yep.
Which would make sense.
Well, that's a good call there by Todd, calling Barr off of that ball, and Barr, good job letting that go.
3-4-2.
Yeah, that's a great cross-court dink by Stratman, making it really tough on Todd to do much with that ball.
4-3-1.
I can see Susanna Barr's son Porter, front row watching mom. Whitwell playing very well here to start this bronze medal match.
Yep, I like what I'm seeing from her. the last couple times we've had her on center court just wasn't quite at her best. I think she would agree. She made more errors than she normally does.
The net court love for Susanna Barr, occasionally affectionately known as the Net Lord, just because of that very reason. Clips the tape a lot. All right, let's. Clean. Clean,
Was it?
people.
That's good. There you go, Lee.
It happens.
You got this. You can do it.
Nice get there. From
Good
Stratman,
angle by Barr there, kind of holding that overhead. And when we say holding, we mean just kind of waiting to kind of show where you're going.
Don't see Todd making too many of those errors.
Yeah. And she's gotten beat on that Ernie a couple times. And I don't know how much she's played against Lee in the past. So I think she's kind of learning on the go maybe a little bit. Trying to avoid that corner. The ball misses wide.
Was trying to set herself up for another Ernie attempt.
Yeah. Whereas, when Georgia was playing against Lee, of course, she has so much experience playing against Lee. She knows what's coming and makes the adjustments to not let Lee get that Ernie as often as she's getting it right now.
6-4-1.
Looked like Todd just signaled a fake switch.
For the viewers, when you want to fake, you really need the back person to also fake.
Yeah.
To really throw the team off. Otherwise, they're just looking at the person in the front or the person in the back, and they know what's coming. So,
yeah,
if you like using fakes,
you got to sell it a little more.
Yeah, exactly. Little let clip there going Whitwell's way. We got a timeout called from Barr and Todd.
Yeah, Whitwell's playing very, very strong, very
She
clean.
She is.
Outside that first Ernie.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so going very well here so far for Whitwell and Stratman. Todd and Barr, what adjustments do you, if you're coaching them right now, what are you telling them?
I think when Todd's on the left side, just being aware that Whitwell's going to be looking for that Ernie and forcing her, like she needs to realize I need to go cross court to Stratman backhand, not really even go middle, certainly not go up the line because Whitwell's just going to hammer that with her forehand. But I think to know that that's coming and knowing kind of when Whitwell's looking for those kinds of shots and just taking that ball and going cross court at the Stratman backhand.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make some in-game adjustments here, get back into this first game before they're into game 2. And a big shout out to Queen Shay. I'm so sorry that I left you hanging there earlier. And if you would also like your own shout out on the live stream, I'll put my Venmo up on my bio. Feel free to just shoot me like $5 or whatever you feel is appropriate for, just trying to.
For a shout out. There you go.
I mean, how much is it worth
Trying
to
to
you?
supplement your income.
I'm just joking.
Good ball there by Todd. Low at catching Whitwell in the transition zone. Good try there by Todd, trying to reset that ball, but just too good.
Point. 9-4-2. Point.
Yeah,
tough.
Yeah, game point, yeah.
10-4-2.
Nice. Todd getting fired up.
Timeout.
Gonna get back into this game. They need to make a push here.
4-10-1.
Yeah, there's a couple players that, we've talked about some players that they get a little down. They sort of lose their energy. I mean, I think both Susanna Barr and Parasat, I think I could say both of them, they don't do that.
Right.
They will
stay
give
positive.
it everything they have until that last point, no matter how big the deficit.
Yeah, too much more well there.
You're not going to see either of them, hanging their heads, the slumping body language. It's, it's keeping it up, and we're going to have a timeout. So
Now receiving team, 1 minute.
I like that. Again, they lose the side out. They don't do anything with their serve. So they're going to face 2 more possibly game points. So again, they're going to, how many times do we say it? Use your timeouts.
Exactly.
Use them or lose them.
They don't do you any good. You can't roll them over.
I like this. They're going to take a little break again. Hope to strategize. It's really strategizing the stop right now. They need 2 stops.
Yeah.
So they got to do what they need to do to try to get that ball back.
Yeah. You're thinking about, okay, where are we going with the return? What are we doing with the return? That's what you want to figure out in this timeout. Obviously, you need a side out, but you need 2 to win the next 2 points here.
10-4-1.
Yeah. It's who do we return to? Who do we target? That's what you figure out. A little update for. I'll wait after this point. I'll give a little update here.
10-4-2.
Pro seniors.
Oh, Stratman just firing that one at Barr. Gets the job done. Game 1 going to Whitwell and Stratman. You got that update?
Yeah. And the men's senior pro doubles, Weinbach and Gingrich get the gold over Mircea Morariu and John Sperling, and Witskin and Durasi coming with the bronze. So great job by our senior
gentlemen.
pros. Yeah, great job, guys.
We'll take a short break, and game number 2 here in our women's bronze medal match coming up right after this. So game 1 goes to Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman. They are also looking for a rematch in the gold medal against Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, but Susanna Barr and Paris Todd doing their best to foil those plans. They're going to need to win this second game, though. Susanna Barr, Paris Todd on the far end, Lauren Stratman, Lee Whitwell on the near end.
Yeah, that's just a good ball. Good ball by Lauren Stratman there. Todd wasn't quite set.
You've seen Paris Todd get on her butt both days so far now. That one much more graceful than yesterday's. Although yesterday's was still an impressive fall.
And I think they won the point.
They did.
Oh, she's on it.
Yep,
she's
ready
sitting
for
on it.
0-0-1.
Yeah. Good leave. Got the win
Second server.
at Whitwell and Stratman's back, so a lot of those balls are just going to sail.
0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
That's
Side out.
I think we saw the two of them when they faced off in mixed. Same thing.
0-1-1.
Whitwell gets caught a couple times, sometimes on that backhand cross-court dink, leaving it short into the net.
Yep. I think for Barr and Todd, they need to work those corners because.
1-1-1.
I'll wait after this point here. Yeah, that's really well played by Whitwell.
Yeah.
What I was going to say, I think for Barr and Todd, you got to work the corners because Lee feels very comfortable in that right corner, which forces Stratman to move middle. So you have to go behind Stratman, make her move. Oh, yeah, great angle from Whitwell. Good big smiles from her and Stratman. Oh, got to get the ball there.
Side out. 1-1-1. Second server. 1-1-2.
Do we get another hug from the ref like Cassidy tried?
So she misses that wide.
Side out. 1-1-1.
Ooh, catches Paris right on that right shoulder.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see them go behind behind Stratman that time.
Okay, Whitwell.
Side out.
She and Stratman are a lot of laughing, a lot of smiling going on over there. And as we talked about yesterday, Stratman is a player that needs a positive partner.
Yes.
Keep her up, keep her feeling good.
Second server.
Whitwell generally is definitely good as a partner for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
1-1-2.
quarter bar with the biggest yell in the crowd as Susanna Barr body shot there on Whitwell. Oh, the net lowered.
Fortunate let clip there.
2-1-1.
Oh, so good. She's just so
lob.
good.
Oh.
Misses it.
Second serve.
And that's so tough. You got the whole court to work with. And she hits it long between Whitwell's legs.
Side out.
Another one of those games where a lot of pickleball has been played, but the score's still very low.
Yep. A lot of side outs.
So we'll see if either of these teams can get a little momentum rolling.
Yeah, I'd like to see them start going behind Stratman a little bit. Whitwell, where in the previous matches we saw a good number of mistakes on the backhand side. She's kind of dialed in right now, so you have to kind of switch it and then start going to the other corner, try to go to Stratman's backhand, try to move her.
Yeah, I have to imagine, you know, if your first strategy isn't working, don't stick with that strategy.
Right.
Don't try to gut it out. Try something different. You got to change it up.
Yeah, players can get in a groove, and right now I think Whitwell is dialed in pretty well. Oh, just too much. Good idea, just too much.
Point. Yes. 3-2-2.
Yeah, great put away by Barr.
Side out.
Yeah, she just rips that right at Whitwell. Gets herself a little bit of a pop-up and switches it up.
2-3-1.
Oh, another opportunity there. This time misses wide. Last time she went long. Tried to make the adjustment, didn't want to hit it long, but just leaves it short on the sideline.
She's normally so dialed in on those ATPs.
Yep.
Don't see her miss a lot of those, and now 2 in a row.
Point. 3-3-2. Side out. Three, 3-1.
Lee with the.
Second serve.
We haven't seen a lot of backhand drives from her, but she attempts it that time, leaves it short.
Nice spot.
Yep.
Barr puts that right at her knees, essentially.
Yeah, and I think Lee almost was anticipating something maybe a little harder, faster, but good off-speed attack there from Barr. Kept it nice and low.
Again, really looks like Barr's trying to find her moment to kind of really rifle one at Whitwell.
Yeah.
When she has the chance.
She was fortunate there. The ball's a little high. Needs to keep it a little lower, but still went her way. And then they get a miss return. Yeah, a little lead here in game 2. Trying to push this to 3. Oh. Good effort there from Todd trying to stay in the point, but just really good overhead.
Because Todd took that one kind of in the, no man's land transition zone that Barr probably had a better look at, and in doing so pops it up, kind of setting off that chain of events.
Right.
But it's tough because you don't know if your partner has it, and they're kind of behind you.
Right. And this is their first time teaming up, I believe, and so that comes with that. Is sometimes you're unsure where your partner is.
Here's again going at Whitwell.
Three, 6, 1.
Just missing. We hear Barr saying yours, yours, even when it seems like an obvious ball that it's going to be, but it's good to be vocal, because then when it's not as obvious, you're more likely to say something.
Yeah, I mean, certainly more is probably better than less.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good read by Stratman there, taking that ball.
Stratman really yelling at Whitwell, do not touch that ball.
5, 6, 1.
Oh,
so
just
good.
Way to hold that right there. Holds it until she sees Stratman move. See the replay here. See Stratman take a step, and she just goes right behind her. Great job. Great read. So that's a little bit of the difference from the angle where the ball is coming from to make it a little more challenging to defend there for Whitwell.
And there's that miss from Whitwell on that backhand cross-court dink as she gets, you'll notice almost every time she misses that, she's off the line.
Yep.
Easily by a
Kinda
foot,
leaning back
if
a
not
little,
more. Nice digs there from Barr and Ted.
We get a timeout called.
Yep, Whitwell and Stratman now playing catch-up as Todd and Barr up by 2. And again, must win game 2 for Todd and Barr. They gotta force a third game, otherwise they're gonna settle for bronze here. In women's pro doubles, we have our men's gold medal match coming up next, final of the day for them. It will be Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, a rematch against DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. Julian Arnold and Hayden Patriquin took bronze here today, so Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson are awaiting in the women's gold medal match to take on the winner of this. It could be a rematch again with Stratman and Whitwell, or a new pairing of Paris Todd and Susanna Barr.
Yeah, it's been it's been a long wait for Bright and Johnson, and they have another match after this. They have to wait, obviously, for the men.
Yeah, it's always the downside of going straight to gold.
Yeah.
You are going to wait a little bit longer. You're going to have a bit more of a break. I mean, it can be good, can also cool you off a little. So I think any team's still going to take the straight to gold route, though, if they have the choice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's tough. Come on, Whitwell.
No way. Wow.
What?
I'm surprised Barr let that ball go. Even if you think it's going, could she not reach it? Maybe she couldn't reach it. I just, to me, like, you have a relatively easy ball. When they're scrambling, you got to take that ball out of the air.
I mean, maybe she was still in shock that Whitwell even got it. Oof, yeah, that is a momentum shifter right there.
Yeah.
Five, 8-1. Second server. 5-8-2. Point.
Good hands by Whitwell. Good idea by Barr. It's just it was kind of an awkward shot to try to hit from that spot. Maybe a backhand would have been better off.
What an
hits
angle.
the post, yeah.
I mean, Whitwell's got Todd a couple times now, and when we saw her 2 ATP attempts earlier, she also missed. That one a little tough to even get a paddle on, let alone a good shot. So,
Yeah, good leave there by Barr and Todd.
Side out. 8-7-1.
Still have a lead, but only a 1-point lead now. Oh,
well,
great
that'll
serve.
help
Good serve by Barr, yeah.
tremendously right now, because this is
Love those freebies, love those free points.
will alleviate a little bit of pressure.
Second server. Nine, 7-2. Side out. Seven, 9-1.
Yeah, not the best time to speed that ball up. She's on her back foot, well back behind the line. Needed to be more patient there. Yeah. Good 1-2 there from Barr.
Second server. 8-9-2.
Yeah, good patience from Todd, sticking to that spot.
It was a huge hold. Still have a 1-point lead.
Nine, 8-1. Point.
All right, we got a game point here on first serve still for Paris Todd and Susanna Barr to force a game 3 in our bronze medal match here.
10-1.
Oh, I like that from
Yeah,
Todd. I really
yeah.
like it. I really like it. Just didn't execute, but it was a great idea. I love it.
Agree, that was a great
10-8-2.
move from her.
And they get the next one. That's good.
All right, so game 3 indeed coming your way here in our women's bronze medal matches. One of these teams fighting to get into gold. We'll take a short break, back into the action and the conclusion of this bronze medal match right after this.
game. Time in, we'll switch at 6. Suzanne and Paris serving. 0-0-2.
Again, a little wind in the face here for Stratman. So game 3,
1-0-2.
we have Paris Todd and Susanna Barr on the near end to start. Lee Whitwell, Lauren Stratman on the far end. They'll switch ends at 6 in this final. Ooh, and Todd hits the deck to get out of the way of that.
Point. 2-0-2.
I'm pretty sure that was also a dance move in the 80s.
Yeah, that was a little hand down on the ground.
All right, little,
Yeah,
Side out.
I don't know what that move is
I
called.
don't know, but I couldn't try it. I'd get hurt.
Yeah, no thank you.
0-2-1.
Yeah. Oh, ball. We need ball. All right, we're getting it. We got some cheers going on.
They're screaming for Terry, who's going to get the ball.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Terry.
0-2-2.
There's always that question of how much do you back up when you feel yourself a little in trouble? Do you kind of hold your ground a little bit more? And sometimes you're retreating and get caught. You
Yeah.
get caught in a bad spot. So it's
Yeah,
kind
I
of
like retreating, but with your weight still forward. So kind of stepping back, but not leaning back.
a very critical distinction.
Side out. Two, 2-1.
Oh boy, good spot there from Barr.
Three, 2-1.
Yeah, you saw how far Todd got pushed off the line there.
It was a good dink there by Lee. Kind of complete opposite styles. One rolling the dink, one slicing the dink.
And do you think, I mean, is it just a matter of preference, whether you like it off the bounce better than... I mean, you can see even Stratman, she backs off so much to take it off the bounce.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with placement. That ball by Lee is low and flat.
4-2-2.
And Todd's roll has a little bit more lift on it, so it can more easily be taken out of the air sometimes. Uh-oh, it's trouble.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it's hard for us when we're not at the pro level to understand the very nuanced details of how a shot is hit.
Yeah.
Whether it's rolled, flat,
Yep.
you know, all of that factors in. Or at an amateur level, it might not be a factor. Oh, that looked wide on the edge regardless, but she plays it.
Four ATP attempts.
3-4-1.
And it is a little tight. This is a bit tighter of a court than
For
maybe
sure.
other places. So that's going to play a factor.
I would have liked to see Todd move back there. We just talked about when you make it, you leave the ball a little high. She kind of stood there. I would have liked to see her back up a step or two since Lee likes to roll that backhand attack. Good return there from Barr.
4-4-2.
Yeah, that time Lee backed up. Yep.
Shot there
That
for
time she
Todd.
took a couple steps back, and then the next one was a little too high.
Side out. 4-4-1. Second serve. Four-four-two.
We'll switch ends at 6 as a reminder in this third game. Barr's gone away a little bit from kind of trying to target Whitwell. The speed up at Whitwell, she's been doing that a lot this match. Not so much this third game so far. Ooh, good recovery.
Gotta be ready. Good job.
Second serve.
Really nice reflexes off the net there from Barr, and then that second one as well.
Good roll. Forehand volley by Barr for the side out.
4-4-1.
Yeah. That ball's too short on the midcourt to hit it that hard. You have a little bit of wind at your back. You got to take some pace off of that ball if you want to drive it, and try to use more of a placement.
4-4-2.
More topspin, less pace. Yeah, that was a good volley by Stratman. Tough ball to pick up for Barr.
Four-four-one. Second serve. 4-4-2. Side out.
Oh, they're standing on the wrong side.
4-4-1.
Oh, 4-4 or 4-5? 4-4.
Second serve. 4-4-2.
Wind picking up a little bit.
Yep, definitely a little breezy.
5-4-2.
Tan Barr looking to get that 6th point first. Trigger the end change.
Barr didn't know, but I think Todd was in much better position there to get that ball
Yep.
because of that angle.
4-5-1.
It's really tough because you got to think Todd and Barr saw Stratman coming over to take that, and then you're just kind of, oh no.
Right.
And you're like, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that ball had a lot of spin. Whitwell knocks the paddle off of Stratman's hand with the high five, slapping the paddle. That was funny.
He's too strong.
Yeah.
So it's Whitwell and Stratman that actually get the 6th point first. After a quick couple points on the board, they trigger the end change. So Paris Todd, Susanna Barr will head to the far end. Whitwell and Stratman will conclude this bronze medal match on the near end. And we talked about it yesterday just a little bit, but unfortunately for all of us and the viewers at home, Paris Todd taking the day off tomorrow, not playing singles. So she said when we talked to her yesterday in one of the interviews that she's played, I think, the last 8 weekends in a row. So that's a lot of pickleball. And she's obviously playing doubles today, but she wanted to focus a little bit more on her doubles game.
Yep.
You know, I think singles is going pretty good for her.
Right.
Won the last 4 tournaments she's played in against some very, very hard competition. So she deserves a break. I mean, we want to see her play because she's so fun to play. But
Yeah.
these players, this is tough on your body. Your 3 long days. It's unlike any other sport. Even tennis, you play 1 match,
1 or 2 max.
2
in a
maybe,
day.
and this
Yeah.
is, you know,
Several. Yeah.
6
Yeah.
to, you know, more if it's a bigger bracket.
That's why I'm in here with you.
I know, right? This is the
I can't do it
slouchy
anymore.
job.
I can't do
Although
it.
this is no easy job either. So I think
6-5-2.
Oh, so much spin on that
Yeah.
ball.
pulled it away from her.
7-5-2.
I like the move from Whitwell.
Yep, good read by Whitwell. Just didn't hit it as clean as she would have liked.
9-7-1.
I'm curious to see right here if Whitwell goes to Paris, if Paris is going to drive that ball down the line trying to go behind Stratman. Nope, rolls it. Oh, that was a good dink by Stratman. I think Barr was moving to her left, almost thinking Stratman was going to go cross court to the kitchen corner. Instead, she went middle. Caught her sliding. Timeout called.
Yeah, it looks like they were talking a little, weren't necessarily going to call a timeout, but then it was decided to, which, again, great move. It's coming down to the near conclusion of this third game here, so we'll see what happens and who is headed to gold to face Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. But again, we'll have our final men's match of the day, which is our gold medal match. After this, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson take on DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. It's a rematch. Frazier and Johnson handled business pretty handedly the first time those two teams faced off, so we'll see if we get a repeat performance from the #1 seeded team, and we'll see if we have another rematch in our women's gold as well, which is what Stratman and Whitwell are hoping for.
We have
very close third game here, though.
Senior women's doubles gold going on behind them.
Oh yes.
Time in, here we go.
Yeah, Jennifer Dawson and Cammie McGregor taking on, I think, Beth Bellamy and Natalie Bagby.
I think that's right. She was all over that, was Whitwell.
8-5-1.
A little tightrope walk in there.
It was the slow motion.
Little twinkle toes there from Whitwell.
And they got themselves a match point here. Another timeout called by Barr and Todd.
I mean, just seems, looking collectively at this match that Stratman and Whitwell have kind of had the upper hand. They didn't win that second game, but it was very close. But it really seems like Stratman and Whitwell have been playing just very solidly this whole match.
Yep. They're getting aggressive in the middle, looking for opportunities to poach with their forehands, of course, being lefty-righty. I think maybe they realized they had some chances to do that and then weren't as aggressive in game 2. Made the adjustment for game 3.
All right, match point here.
Oh, that ball sails long.
That is a tough way to have it end, but congratulations to Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. They are our bronze medalists here in women's pro doubles, but Lauren Stratman and Lee Whitwell get their rematch just like the men do, heading to gold to face Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson once again. Our men are up first, though, and I head to the Franklin studio to talk to the ladies before they head to gold. So back with 2 more matches still today. Don't go anywhere. SoCal Classic coming up next. The APP SoCal Classic is brought to you by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Yola, for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. And Cheville, modern pickleball apparel that reminds people to be civil and play nicely. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman, who are headed to gold for a rematch with Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. First and foremost, happy birthday. How is your birthday day going so far?
Amazing. So thanks for having me. Thanks for all the birthday wishes.
Of course, yes. And we have to say hello to Mom.
Yeah, hi Mom. Although I think she's sleeping right now, but she'll probably watch it in the morning.
We just want to make sure and get it out of the way so we don't
sure.
forget Mom. Definitely. All right, ladies, headed for the rematch. You guys have played together once before in Hilton Head last year, but it's been a while. So did we have to kind of refresh this partnership, talk a little bit about what was the strategy coming into today?
So, yeah, we played in Hilton Head, which is I felt like 5 years ago. Mm-hmm. But we actually have practiced quite a bit together. There's a truck stop on the Florida-Georgia state line where there's a pickleball court there. Not many people know about that. So, we used to drill there probably 2-3 hours a day, for a while, just getting ready for today. It's a long way to come from Florida-Georgia line to here, but, No,
I love those truck stop pickleball courts. There's nothing better.
It's the best. No, we always enjoy playing together, and it's fun playing with Lauren. She's she's so good, and I just have to set her up and make her look good on her birthday.
I mean, you both were looking pretty good in that match. It seemed like both of you being very aggressive. Lee was poaching a little. You were poaching. Did you guys talk about that you wanted to come out and play a little fast and aggressive?
Yeah, first of all, I have no idea what she's talking about. Second
we
of all,
never do. I just nod along.
Second of all, absolutely. I think I was trying to be aggressive. Lee was super steady, thinking so well. Her drops were great. She was moving great. Everything was awesome. And last thing, before you cut me off, shout out to my guy, MT. Happy birthday to him, since she got to say it. Hi to Mom. So, MT, happy birthday.
Hey, birthdays all around. So you're going to face Anna and Georgia again. You know them very well, especially Georgia you've played with several times. What's going to be the thought process to try and have a different outcome in the gold medal match?
You know, we're going to actually have a serious chat about that before we come on the court and, analyze our previous match and just come out and do our thing. I think we just have to play our game, and we play our games better than we can play their game, so we might as well, do our job.
That's sound advice. I love that, Lee Whitwell. All right, ladies. Well, congratulations. We'll see you after our men play their gold medal match. So we're looking forward to that. But go strategize, get all your ducks in a row, and we'll see you in that match. But don't go anywhere. Our men's gold is coming up right after this.
Cool.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final men's match of the day. Our gold medal match about to kick off. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier so far undefeated through the day. They're our number 1 seeded team. Have yet to drop a single game today. They already have defeated their opponents once today in our winner bracket final. Can they do it again? They take on DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. And Barrientos and Young have a steep order in front of them. They have to win the 2 out of 3 and a tiebreaker match to 15 if they want that gold medal. So I don't know what the Vegas odds would have on that happening, but I think probably they would say that's the underdog coming into this match. So if you are DJ Young and Mario, though, Daniel Roditi beside me, what is your, given what we saw happen the first time, knowing those two players, what are they going to have to do to have a chance at beating Frazier and Johnson?
I think for DJ, you have to be aggressive, but don't press, meaning don't overplay. Give your partner a chance. So you want to certainly be aggressive in the middle. I think everyone is expecting that, but not press, not try to do too much. Trust your partner. Barrientos has been playing very well. Obviously, they wouldn't be in the finals if he hadn't been. They've defeated some really good teams. So it's trusting your partner while you're still being aggressive but not overplaying. So I think, and for Barrientos, you have to play your game, not play with confidence, knowing that this is the favorite team that you're playing against. So there's the pressure, although he could feel the pressure because he knows he's going to be targeted. He just needs to stay in the point and kind of do his part in it. Keep DJ positive, keep him pumped up. I like what I'm seeing. They're talking right now. I love seeing that. That's a good sign.
Yep, Bill McManus is going to be our first referee for this match. And Adam McKinnon, referee number 2. And Mario Barrientos in the dark shirt on the far end, DJ Young in the white, and J.W. Johnson in blue, Dylan Frazier in green on the near end.
Second serve. Zero, 2. Side up.
So J.W. Johnson, 19 years old. Dylan Frazier, 20 years old. And then DJ Young, 21 years old.
0-0-1.
And then Mario, the elder on the court, at 28.
Yeah, he's old.
I know. What an old guy.
Point.
I meant to say this earlier, but when I came to the sport, the number 1 player in pickleball was 44 years old. The youngest player, kind of pro, was Tim Nelson. He was 24, and he was considered a baby at the time.
Puppet master.
That's how much the sport has changed.
Yeah, I mean,
the net gives and it takes away. So sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it goes against you. You got to just roll with it. Oh, it's a beautiful shot.
So good.
That's one of those that we've been talking about. Few people can hit that shot. DJ is certainly one of those people.
1-1-1.
I mean, if you can freeze J.W. Johnson in his tracks, that's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, exactly.
I think for the most part, we're going to see Johnson and Frazier target Barrientos a little bit more.
Yeah, no doubt. Until they see DJ come over a lot. Oh, footfall. That's a rare footfall there by JW. I think that's the game plan. You target Barrientos, and when DJ starts getting really aggressive, you start going behind him.
Good eye there from our ref. Just a little baby foot fault there.
One, two, one.
Oh, just to kind of return the favor there. He flicks it this time with his backhand behind Young.
Point. Three, two, one.
Oh.
I mean, barely a backswing
Yeah,
as
no backswing,
usual
yeah.
from Dylan Frazier.
Just all wrist.
4, 2, 1.
Great drive, catching Young off guard there.
Second serve. 4, 2, 2.
Nice spot up the middle there. Rob Cassidy's going crazy in the crowd.
Yeah, we saw a lot of those against Chuck Taylor when he had Chuck Taylor in front of him, speeding up those shots, but mixing it up really well, middle, hip, outside. Great hands by Barrientos.
Oh, still a little short from Frazier. And we've talked multiple times already this weekend about good partnerships are built on, the chemistry between you. It's not necessarily, Frazier and Johnson both very subdued, low-key,
Right.
unemotional players, but that's okay. It works
It
for them,
works.
and their styles just mesh so well
Yep.
together. And so a lot of times we've seen other partnerships that on paper, they're two of the best players in the game, but together they
doesn't work.
just doesn't work.
Right.
And so it's so much more than just, being good players that makes a good partnership. Almost like that ball kind of pulled away
It
from
did.
Johnson
Yeah, it had some
as
spin on it.
as he went to hit it and kind of took it off where he wanted to hit it with his paddle.
Yeah, we've seen certainly both JW and Dylan play with more fiery partners, and sometimes that works great too. So it's all, like you said, all about chemistry.
And I think what ultimately proves, how great a player is their versatility with partners.
Yeah.
J.W. Johnson has played with many partners and had really great success with all of them. I mean, a lot of them. I shouldn't say all, but had a lot of success with a lot of different partners. And I think that just proves his ability to,
to adjust,
meld with any other type of partner.
We saw him get gold with Justin Gridley in Mesa, and Austin Gridley, sorry.
Yep, he's got gold with Zane Navertil.
Yeah, and Austin, just very high energy, very vocal. Of course, Dylan, very different from that.
Yep. Oh, the reflexes.
Hardly moving, just all hands there. You see how quiet their feet are. It's just all their hands. JW is barely
just
moving his feet.
Grounded.
Yep.
So grounded.
7-3-2.
They're pulling away a little bit here in game 1.
Sorry, Austin, if you're listening, I know who you are, and I do know your name. But, I'm old. So.
He has a brother. I believe his brother's name is Jacob. So you were close to.
I wish I knew that and I could blame it on that, but I didn't. Yeah, we saw Young trying to take over. It was a good idea.
3-7-2.
And we saw in the women's bronze, Susanna Barr, extremely vocal with the communication.
Yep.
Frazier and Johnson, none.
Yeah.
They just know.
They don't need to, yeah. They're so used to playing with each other. Oh, wow. Just a flick of the wrist from Frazier, putting it on Young's stomach. That is not an easy shot. It's not not easy to catch Young off guard there. Wow.
Oh. Did you see? Look at Johnson.
It's like, I'm getting out of the way.
Wow.
He gets some smiles
that was
there.
That was wild.
That's the equivalent to an andiamo from him. Just
Exactly.
That's that smile right there.
8-3-1.
Yeah, it's just Dylan is so good from that right corner of the kitchen, flicking. He's so hard to read. You don't know where he's going.
There's no swing. How can you read that?
The ball's just long, and it's kind of what we were talking about before. He can hit a lot of different shots from that spot, so you have to kind of guess.
Yep. That's just tough.
Yeah, kind of an awkward sort of position for him to be in right there at that right shoulder. There's that inside out. Just so good.
That's
so good.
That might be his best shot.
Yeah, you could tell he loves that shot.
It's just so good.
Yeah,
He's trying to
too
break
good.
ankles over there.
Too good.
Oh, yeah.
He needed to wait. He needed to just slow down.
Just got caught a little bit in between.
Try to rush the net, and then just JW put the ball in the perfect spot. Young needs to just slow down there, let that ball bounce. No, not good enough there with that flick.
Michelle Esquivel, I can tell.
Yeah, trying to lead
having fun with the side out. Oh, that was a heat check right there, and that will conclude game 1. Going to Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. See if game 2 has any different of a result here with an end change. We'll be back into the action and the conclusion of our men's pro bracket right after this. Welcome back into the action. Game number 2 of our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Kicking off, DJ Young and Mario Barrientos on the near end. Taking on Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson for the second time. They were dropped into the bronze in our winner bracket final match. Johnson and Frazier have one game in the books already. They only need one more to secure themselves a gold medal. If they get it here in game 2, they will have been 100% undefeated through the day, not dropping a single game.
Point. 1-2-1.
Ooh, JW Johnson getting a little aggressive.
Two-two-one.
Yeah, nice little wrap there from DJ Young.
Yeah, he's so good at that kind of scooped backhand.
Want to see him stay engaged here. It's tough when you know you got to win 3 in a row, but I mean, what option do you have? You have to keep trying.
Point. Three, 2-2.
So good. I love, too, how much fun JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier have together.
4-2-2.
It's got to be fun when you're that good.
I mean, it doesn't hurt, that's for sure. Oh,
right.
Not even sure if he meant to put it there, but that was great spot there from
He'll tell you he
DJ.
did.
Of course, that was on purpose. I mean, look at that wrist flick, though.
That's so good.
Saw someone in the chat earlier today make a prediction that JW and Dylan would be the #1 men's team next year.
Oh.
I'll take that bet, if not by the end of this year.
4-2-1.
I mean, Dylan Frazier certainly has been upping his game just more and more, as is JW Johnson.
Second serve.
Really only a matter of time at this point.
4-2-2. Line out. Two, 4, 1. Point. 3, 4, 1.
Oh, almost got that, but that court throws it off enough that Johnson can't quite handle it.
4, 4, 1.
Oh, that looked a little
very
long.
close.
Point.
Just out. Dylan agrees.
5, 4, 1. Second serve.
So tough. You know the ball's going to bounce too high,
Yep.
and
You know
that
it's
Johnson's
coming.
going to speed it up. It's just where. And you just kind of have to make a guess.
There's that third shot lob that we've seen DJ do a couple times effectively. That time's a little short.
Four, 5, 1.
Nice recovery there from Barrientos.
Point. 5, 5, 1.
Ooh.
Second serve.
I see you, Craig.
5, 5, 2.
Craig Haas running our tournament desk, killing it this weekend.
Yeah, good gets by Frazier, but just too much from Young there. And then put away.
5, 5, 1.
Oh, God! So fucking
Second serve.
He needs to be careful.
We definitely, yep, okay, here it comes.
Yeah.
The refs heard it, and they kind of looked at each other. It's going to be a verbal warning. DJ Young knew it was coming, and
Yeah.
that he decided to, that was fine with him. It was worth it. No actual, no penalty
No penalty. It's
yet.
a warning. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
if he does it again, I believe that's when, it's going to
point.
cost him something.
At 5, 5, 1. You have 1 minute.
All right, so we're going to have a timeout here from Barrientos and Young. They're tied at 5s. I mean,
They're right there.
Frazier and Johnson are not running away with this second game. It does seem a little, I mean, the score, they're tied, but it seems like
Right.
Johnson and Frazier just have control.
wanna
Even though
s-
the scoreboard is saying otherwise. And again, Young and Barrientos not anywhere near each other.
I want to see Barrientos go up to Young and get him going. But again, there's a little bit of hesitation when DJ is seen as the kind of veteran on the court of the two of them. So
And it's tough sometimes. I don't necessarily love saying there's like an alpha player in the team, but generally there's one player that, they're generally the left-sided player.
Yeah.
They're the quote-unquote alpha player of the team that's going to, be a little more aggressive, a little more dominant, which is going to be Young in their partnership. But I agree. I'd like to see Barrientos, take a little ownership, a little control. Oh, what a great anticipation there from Barrientos as Johnson speeds this up. Way to get that paddle in the right spot.
5, 5, 2. Line out. Five, 5, 1.
goes for
Try
that
that
hook,
same, try that same
too
shot.
much.
Just pulled it too much.
5-5-2.
There's Young taking over. Tough. And absolutely, I would be remiss if I didn't give a massive shout out to our entire YouTube crowd viewership. Thank you so much for joining us, all of you guys in the chat. Make it super fun. Oh, nice pickup from Frazier. If you're not watching on YouTube and in the chat, trust me, you're missing out. It's always a good time. Love seeing what you guys are talking about.
Right out. Five, 1. Point.
Rare return miss there from J-Dub.
6-5-1.
Young and Barrientos take the lead here in game 2.
And again, to your point, they have a slight lead, but if you don't know the score and you're watching this, you wouldn't think they do. I just like to see more energy on Young and Barrientos and show some belief that they believe they can win this match. Although it's obviously going to be tough, but you have to believe.
And we talked about, it's a super tough mountain to climb because they have to win not this one but the next one and then another one. But if they can even just win the second game to force game 3, that is a huge achievement in and of itself, as Frazier and Johnson haven't dropped one game today. So that would be a huge win, even if they can't ultimately get gold.
Yeah, if nothing else, I mean, it sounds weird, but even if you don't fully believe that you can win, you have to show that you believe. You have to show your opponent, your partner, that you believe you can do it. Otherwise, they see that you're defeated.
Yeah.
And it just gives them more fuel, as if they need it anymore.
All right, let's go, Barrientos.
You have 7. Yeah. 7-6-2.
I like the idea.
Yeah, that was a tough ball to put so much spin on it. Just misses it wide. But I do like it.
Ooh, just missed.
Just missed, yep.
Six, 8-1.
Yeah, we've seen Young be the one to just make a handful of errors here these last few rallies that have given Frazier and Johnson back this 2-point lead. But
and he's trying to be aggressive, which I think is the right idea. But just making some errors there.
Side out.
We've talked about it, I feel like, too much, but it just seems like Barrientos and Young, like, I don't want to speak for them. I'm just what it looks like is they're not having fun playing together. And that might not be the case, but the energy is just really low. Not a lot of talking between them. Oh, nice.
And there can be an element of we came back and got into this match, so that was a win after having lost, of course, and having to beat the team that beat you and come back and almost kind of settling. Like, okay, we got silver. And again, losing that first game, we talked about it before, just makes it really tough because you know, okay, now we got to beat these guys 3 times in a row. Seems not impossible, but very, very difficult. But to me, you got to fight. You got to show some fight. You got to show some passion. You got to show some energy.
And this is a gold medal match point here for J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Looking to get it.
I like seeing that from Young right there. Staying aggressive. Got to make them earn it. I like that. There we go. And for the viewers out there, I'm certainly not rooting for anyone. I just want to see energy and passion on the court.
Absolutely. And it's more, not quite what I said before, but I think it's more trying to clarify. It seems like Johnson and Dylan are playing as a unit, where Young and Barrientos are playing as 2 individual players that happen to be on the same side of the court. There's not a lot of gelling between the 2 of them.
10-8-1.
Oh, Johnson was going for the flashy
gold
medal.
Yeah, gold medal point winner. Why not?
That one just wide. So Barrientos and Young,
good fight,
still alive.
Love seeing the fight.
I mean, they're still in it. I want them to erupt over the fact that they just got that 2 more match point stops. Like, how are they not excited about that?
Second serve.
Yeah, exactly. Well, come on, vamos, something.
Yeah.
Give me something.
I need something.
Like right here, they're within 1.
I know. I mean,
you would think they're down 10-1 right now.
9-10-2.
Another match point.
10-9-1.
Number 3, I believe. Is that right?
Yep. 4th, I think. 4th match point here.
And that is
that will get it done. So really nice run for DJ Young and Mario Barrientos getting back into this gold medal match. Today was just not their day, but I mean, 2nd place in a very talented field here in men's pro doubles. Nothing to shake your head at by any means. So big congrats to our silver medalists, Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. But gold medal goes to our number 1 seeded team, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, 11-3, 11-9. So spotless record through the day. Big congrats to them. They both took medals yesterday, and they'll add another to their collection. So we'll take a short break. Our final match of the day, our women's gold medal match, is coming up right after this. Do not go anywhere. The APP SoCal Classic is brought to you by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Yola, for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. and Cheville, modern pickleball apparel that reminds people to be civil and play nicely. Welcome back to the Franklin studio, here with gold medalists Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. You guys, spotless record through the day. You guys know each other so well. Is there now a level of confidence coming into a tournament where you just kind of tell yourselves, hey, we're going to get gold, and just play accordingly?
The expectations are certainly higher from the first time we started playing. So and we kind of trust each other to kind of go out there and perform at a high level. So we're definitely always shooting for gold now.
You guys had to take on DJ and Mario in the winter bracket final, had a similar result. Did you just feel like stick to your game plan in the gold and you'll have the same result again?
Yep.
You give me more words than that, JW.
Yeah, we just stuck to the same game plan, just decided it worked the last time, so might as well just not change it and just keep going. So it worked out in the end.
As you guys continue to partner together, play more tournaments, have really good results, are you guys kind of eyeing the ultimate end goal of being sort of the #1 men's team eventually in pickleball?
Yeah, I think that'd be great. I think that's a good goal to have for sure.
Same?
Yeah, it's the same.
All right, let's bring in Ken Herman here with our trophy. You guys didn't have to split gold and silver this time. You got to share gold, so I'm sure you're both happy about that.
All right, well, JW and Dylan, you guys just played terrifically all day today. It's always a delight to have you here. This is a great way to kick off the summer season. I know we've got you next week in Los Angeles, but great job here in San Diego. Our 2022 gold medalists. Congratulations, both of you two.
Thanks,
all right, nice job, guys, and we'll see you tomorrow in singles as well. So a big congrats once again to our gold medalists here, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. We are crowning our gold medalists in women's next, though, for our final match. Don't go anywhere. That's right after this.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to our final match of the day here on Championship Court at the APP SoCal Classic. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here. We have getting our official gold medal photo here. And tomorrow we're back for our final day of coverage. Streaming begins at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern time. It will be our singles day tomorrow for men's and women's to conclude our beautiful first stop here in Southern California. We're back in Los Angeles next weekend. Both Daniel and I will be back as well. So that'll be super fun. And we have another rematch here from our winner bracket final. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright coming through the winner bracket. They take on Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman, who are on the far end to start. Georgia Johnson in the white, Anna Bright in the black pants on the near end. So after our men's gold, Dylan Frazier has secured himself 2 gold medals, which means he's going for a triple crown tomorrow. If Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright win this match, Georgia Johnson will also be going for a triple crown tomorrow. So that would be a first for both of them. Not too many players in pickleball have a triple crown. It's a pretty rare thing.
Yep.
So that would be very exciting for both of them. Ooh, nice spot.
I've had triple duds.
No, yeah,
Never a triple crown.
Yeah, that's
all 3 events did not go well.
What if it was like 2 and out all 3 days? Is that like a special something?
Yeah, maybe I didn't have that, but yeah. 3 events, 6 matches. Not good.
You know, it can't always go your way, Daniel. Georgia Johnson, 15 years old. Younger sister to J.W. Johnson. They're in the Delray Beach, Florida area. Nice pick up there from Bright. Oh, she almost came into the booth. Oh, that is tough. I almost had to catch Anna Bright after she almost came in here, but 24 years old, graduate of University of California, Berkeley, where she played all 4 years of D1 tennis. One of the top recruited players out of high school. Actually graduated high school a year early, foregoing her senior year to join the tennis team at Berkeley. That's how heavily recruited she was. Lauren Stratman. It's her birthday today, 28 years old.
Yeah, it's cool to see her in the gold medal match on her birthday. That's nice. Just missed. Not by much, but it missed.
Yeah. Lee Whitwell, 47 years old.
Still young. Still young.
Absolutely. She's in the Athletic Hall of Fame at her alma mater, Francis Marion University.
Yeah, just too high with that drive from Johnson. Whitwell able to knock that ball down with a backhand slice volley. Good deep return.
So when these two faced off in the winter bracket final, it was 11-6, 11-0. So we saw 2 matches today where we saw 2 bagels, 2 pickles, however you want to say it. When these 2 teams faced off, it was one of them. Oh. So we'll see if Johnson and Bright are just as dominant here. As a reminder, Stratman and Whitwell would have to win the 2 out of 3 and a tiebreaker match to 15 in order to double dip Johnson and Bright to get that gold medal.
4-1-2. Side out. One, 4-1.
Oh, just
miss
a
hit.
miss hit off the tip of the paddle there.
And Stratman and Whitwell just had a really dominant match in the bronze. They did drop game 2, but just played both really well.
Yeah.
Whitwell especially played very clean,
Right.
very aggressive. And I think they're going to need to do exactly that if they have a chance here. Because Johnson and Bright are going to be bringing the heat without question.
4-2-1.
Pam Graves is our first referee for this gold medal match. Monica Stamp-Beck, our second. Again, final match of the day.
5-2-1.
Ooh.
Second serve. 5-2-2. Side out. 2-5-1. Second serve.
Definitely a little bit more hesitant, a little bit more errors we're seeing right now from Johnson and Bright than we saw the first time these two faced off.
They had that long wait, and I'm sure they got on the court and warmed up, but
Oh, what a get from Bright. Ooh.
yeah. They had that long wait, and, you know, even if you get a good warm-up, maybe play some skinny singles, you do your best, but it's hard to kind of get in the, you know, kind of match mode when you've been waiting for so long.
Side out.
But
And
they have
we've said so many times in pickleball, what you did in a match earlier in the day has no bearing on
Right.
how you're going to do
Right.
in a match any other time.
right.
Each match can have such different results.
Yeah. And you can even have the same strategy. It may not work the second time because
Absolutely.
they make adjustments, or they're playing more clean, they're making less errors, whatever it may be.
5-3-2.
It looks like Bright and Johnson are mixing up the stack. Definitely not sticking to any one particular
3-5-1.
side, while Whitwell almost exclusively is going to be on that right side because she's a lefty. Ooh.
Yeah, Stratman late with that forehand. We're going to see it's a good angle right here.
4-5-1.
You see how far back it was. She's hitting next to her face instead of out in front.
Johnson and Bright mounting a little comeback here. Yeah, Georgia Johnson has one of the best two-handed backhand rolls. Just so heavy,
6-5-1.
gets on top of it so much. Of course, Anna Bright, no slouch either.
Right. Similar to how her brother JW does the one-handed flick. She
Yep.
uses her left hand on the two-handed backhand to kind of try to do the same thing, just with two hands versus one.
It's interesting. We talk a lot about it and how the two-handed backhand has kind of really become a staple for men and women in pickleball now, just in the last couple of years, where it wasn't before really. And it kind of got introduced. I think it's one of those things we talked earlier. Somebody started doing it, and then it was kind of like, oh yeah, like I come from tennis, or yeah, I imagine a lot of tennis players kind of picking up pickleball, maybe worked on that, but then it kind of crept more into the men's side of the game who were not doing it as much.
Right.
Do you think it's something that if you don't currently use a two-handed backhand, you should, see if it works, mess around with it, see if it could help you out?
Yeah. Here, I'll wait after this point, but yeah, I definitely have some thoughts on the two-handed backhand.
I want to hear them, Daniel.
Okay, sounds good. There are a lot of my students that don't come from tennis, and if I see they're really struggling with their backhand, and they usually are trying a one-handed backhand, I always have them try two hands, even for dinks, because they can kind of steady the paddle a little bit. And I would say 70 to 80% of them stick with a two-handed, even if they have no tennis background. It really helps once they learn how to do it.
Yeah. It's interesting. I do not use a two-handed backhand, but I play tennis and, of course, use a two-handed backhand in tennis. But I want to it, but it hasn't gotten into my head yet to use it. It's like muscle memory doesn't let me do it yet, so it's something I need to drill on a lot more. But it does. It takes a minute to transition over if you're not used to it.
Right. One of the keys, you'll watch these ladies, especially Stratman, Johnson, and Bright, their ready position already has the left hand on it, which makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, look at Georgia Johnson. She's got two hands on her paddle right now waiting. Same with Anna Bright right now.
Yeah, and I mostly use one hand, but I will use two hands enough that I want to keep my left hand at least on the throat of the paddle in my ready position, so that if I choose to do it, it's already there.
All right, so Johnson and Bright take back the lead here in game one.
We have an example of two very fiery. We've been talking about that. They're both very fiery, and it works for them.
Yeah, they have really great partnership chemistry. They've been very successful every time they've played together.
Ooh. And you saw that energy from the get-go. I mean, it was like the second point. There's not a big lead anywhere, but from the get-go, you saw them. Even though they were losing 4-1, they still had a lot of energy right away.
Yep, we got a timeout here from Whitwell and Stratman as they're going to be facing a game point. We've talked a lot about today just how important, how when you are thinking about playing, what level do you think the mental, emotional side plays a factor in a player?
It's huge, and especially in a gold medal match. I mean, it's just, to me, it's just as important as the physical play, right? The execution, your strategy is your emotional, mental kind of energy can make all the difference. And we've seen it. We saw it today.
Yep.
Obviously it's a combination. You could have all the energy in the world, but if you're not hitting your shots, one, you're going to lose that energy because you're going to feel defeated. But yeah, crucial part of the game.
So game one does indeed go to Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, who, just looking back at the bracket, like Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, they have not dropped a game yet today. So they're still completely spotless. Let's see if they can get the job done in game two. We'll find out what happens right after this. Welcome back to our final match of the day here at the APP SoCal Classic. The sun's starting to dip a little lower in the sky. Temperatures dropping a little, and game 2 is underway here. Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright on the far end, taking on Lee Whitwell and Lauren Stratman on the near end. Johnson and Bright took game 1, 11-7. Whitwell and Stratman would have to win the next 2 and a tiebreaker to 15 to get gold. So like in our men's gold medal match, a tall order indeed. But one thing at a time. So game 2.
Oh, too much. Yeah, the temperature has dropped to a frigid 68, so Lauren's got a jacket on.
I do. Thank you for letting me borrow it.
Thoughts and prayers for us, please, around the country.
Yeah, Stratman's really far back in the court.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot from that position.
Oh, yeah. Ball just a little high. Obviously, Whitwell looking for a little bit of a lower drive from Stratman, hoping for that, but that one stayed up. Bright knocks it down.
I think Johnson and Bright are going to be very aggressive, not looking to get into too long of rallies here before they try and speed it up, make something happen.
Nice.
Oh, some really nice gets.
Great rip by Stratman. Ball by Bright just hung too much. fan over here checking out the action. He's,
I love it.
locked in.
It's got to be, I'm going to say,
That is
6.
Yeah.
Future of pickleball right there.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Yet.
Stratman didn't think that was coming
Yeah.
back. They don't come out on top of that, but Georgia Johnson, like I said, she gets over on top of that ball so well. She keeps it so low to the net. It just kind of skims over the top and dips down. Such a great shot.
Yeah, she rolls that left hand over the right to get that spin. We see on the backcourt there our senior women's champions. Looks like Beth Bellamy.
And Natalie Bagby. Congrats to them.
Beating the locals, Jennifer Dawson and Cammie McGregor. Yeah, really good by Stratman there. A couple great resets allowing them to move back into that line, and then another reset from Whitwell.
A little paddle collision there in the middle from Johnson and Bright, and they're going to call a timeout. Trailing here 5-2. I believe that was the same amount they were trailing in game 1 before they were able to mount a little bit of a comeback, so certainly still possible. But Whitwell and Stratman finding success here in game 2. They will need it. It's a must-win situation. No other option available for them if they want a shot at gold. Anything in particular that you're seeing that Stratman and Whitwell have changed up here in this second game to find a little more success, or just a little bit better execution, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, I think their defense is really good right now. We saw some great resets from both of them. I think that's making a big difference. We saw Bright and Johnson super aggressive in that game 1, and they were having a lot of success. I think Stratman and Whitwell doing a better job right now with their defense, allowing them to then play offense after that. We saw an example of that right there. They almost had a chance right there, just missing, but that was a good example of what we've been seeing from them in game 2.
Good timeout for Brighton Johnson, getting that side out right away.
Yeah. Again, good defense by Whitwell, setting up that low ball.
Oh, that's definitely going out, but Whitwell not able to get out of the way, and she is. Looked like she was given the death stare to Georgia Johnson.
The youngster. Yeah, great job. And a little stare.
I mean, Whitwell is one of the best blockers
Yep.
in the game. And sometimes it gets her into trouble because she's always set up for the block in her position. But, I mean,
I think with Whitwell, you
just
almost
so
have to
good.
go higher because her paddle's usually down on her blocks. She doesn't block as much with the paddle up. Not that she can't, but I think the ones that we've seen a little more success from are kind of a little higher on that on her right shoulder, whereas the lower ones she can cut the ball and handle it really, really well.
Yeah, she just gets a paddle on so much.
Yeah, she's so good. Oh.
Side out. 4-6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2.
Oh, they both thought they were going
Yeah.
for it.
And it was one of those off-speed balls there that just can kind of throw you off.
Yeah, you see each other out of your peripheral
Yeah.
going for it, so you both pull
Yeah,
back.
you kind of see the paddles being set up. That's a great return.
That's in.
Tweener, no.
I don't know if Whitwell has the tweener in her toolbox. Oh,
Great read by Johnson there, seeing Stratman looking for that middle ball. Yeah, sees her moving. I think she just moved a little early. Needs to wait a little more.
And we're tied up at 6. And now Johnson and Bright take back the lead.
7-6-2. Side out. 6-7-1.
Again, great block.
Yeah, right
and
there.
not only can she block ahead, but she can block to an angle.
Right,
which
she
is
does.
just that much more difficult. To be able to not only get the block, but then place it.
It's a lot of spin. Nope, not coming over. It's one of those that if it comes over, it's going to bounce back over the net.
8-7-1.
Oh.
So as they talked about in their interview, Lauren Stratman and Lee Whitwell have played together in Hilton Head last year, but that was about 8-9 months ago, so it has certainly been a while since they've played together. So we're going to have a timeout here from Whitwell and, from Johnson and Bright, as they are now trailing 2, and Whitwell and Stratman just 2 away from forcing that third game. You can see Julian Arnold on the sideline giving a little coaching. Again, this will be the first game Bright and Johnson have dropped today. If Whitwell and Stratman are able to take this second game, force a third game, it'll be the first box they need to check off to keep their gold medal hopes alive. Nice defense from Whitwell and Stratman to get right back in this. Oh, nice pull there from Stratman.
Oh.
That was tough. That ball, you know, you'd think Stratman was able to do a little bit more with this ball that
Yeah, just too far behind
earlier,
her.
but
Yeah, too far behind her. Paddle was open. Couldn't bring that left hand around to keep the ball down. Yeah, Stratman read it well. Just, she was on it. Just could not hit it clean.
Stratman has been really burned backside a couple times. I am wondering why she's even making that move. And
I think she's trying to help in the middle, knowing that they're wanting to go to Lee maybe a little more, but they're seeing that. They've seen her do it several times, so they know. And she's moving, in my opinion, just a little early.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to wait until they're actually hitting the ball. Yeah, there's a high one that I was just talking about where she's going to have a little harder time because of the way she likes to block with her paddle down.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oh, just great point.
I mean,
great
really
job
nice
by
effort.
Georgia Johnson there.
Well, playing literally off the court on
Yeah.
that sideline.
She skipped her
After
walkway this time. She did a
Yep.
good job there.
Clean Ernie there. We're going to have a timeout as Johnson and Bright once again have come back to overtake Whitwell and Stratman. There's been a couple times Whitwell and Stratman had a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, up were they up
Yep.
9-7 maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Johnson and Bright quickly extinguished that flame, and now we'll have a gold medal match point here, trying to do the same as Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson and be completely undefeated through the day, not having lost a single game. Very hard to do for a team.
Yep. Gold medal point.
This is second serve, so Whitwell and Stratman just need one hold here, and they're right back in it. And they'll get it with that ball wide. So they easily could still take this second game. Just need to put a couple together.
Tied it up.
10-10-1.
So if Johnson and Bright get this side out, they will have lost their match point. Wow, for some great hands from Whitwell as that exchange between her and Georgia Johnson gets a little heated. But a nice little mix-up, sending that final shot to Stratman, who leaves it a little short. So I think we have a ball getting changed out here. So we're tied at 10s. Johnson and Bright now need 2.
Match point again.
11-10-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little early.
11-10-2.
That's in.
Yep. It's going to bounce back a little. Not too much.
Oh,
And that's
that was
it.
close to going out, but Johnson keeps it in, and that is tough. But Georgia Johnson and Anna Bright, not a single game dropped on their way to their gold medal. And a big congrats to Lauren Stratman and Lee Whitwell. They secured themselves silver for our final match of the day. A big thank you once again to our tournament desk, to our volunteers, to our referees, to our spectators here at Bobby Riggs, to Daniel Roditi helping me out in the booth, and of course to Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe rocking this production. Steve Taylor out there killing it with some photos as well. We head to the Franklin studio one final time, and please join us tomorrow morning for our final day of coverage here at the SoCal Classic, 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern time for our singles day. You're not going to want to miss it, but don't go anywhere. I talk to the ladies right after this. The APP SoCal Classic is brought to you by Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Yola, for the champion in you. SunMed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. And Cheville, modern pickleball apparel that reminds people to be civil and play nicely. Welcome back one final time to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with our gold medalists, Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson. This is your second gold medal together in only a few months. And you did just the same thing as the gentlemen did not drop a single game today. What do you think ultimately was the success that you guys had today in unscathed through the whole day?
We had a lot of close matches. We had a lot of games that were close that we just really stayed focused, stuck to our game plan, and pulled through it. And in this last match, we really wanted to come out with a lot of energy because we hadn't played in a really long time, and we know that's when we're at our best, and we executed that.
Speaking of energy, we talked a lot about that today and just how important it is to the game to stay up, stay mentally in it. That obviously is what you guys like to do as well. Do you guys just make a conscious choice? We're going to fire each other up no matter what's happening, keep that energy high?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, We were talking about this earlier, actually. I think I kind of just to follow along with whatever my partners are doing, because why not? And yeah, so when I play with Anna, you know it's going to be fiery. You know, we're bringing the come-ons.
I love it. So when are we going to see you guys playing together next?
Beer City in just a couple weeks. Yes.
Fabulous. Our next golden ticket tournament in Beer City. Well, again, congratulations, ladies. Second gold together. You, ma'am, going for a triple crown tomorrow now, as is Dylan. Are you excited about that possibility?
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier too. My Anna told my brother that if he's a true friend, he'll let Dylan win. So come on, Anna.
I don't know.
Love it. Well, congratulations to bring Ken Herman out here with our trophy.
Wow, Georgia. This is both of you two. Anna, this is great playing out here for both of you two. It seems like we were just here, Punta Gorda, East Coast. You guys won on the East Coast. Now you're weighing here on the West Coast. American pickleball is in great hands with both of you two leading the way of our next great coming top Americans. So congratulations to you both as our SoCal Classic winner for 2022.
Thank you.
Congratulations, ladies. Any sponsor shout-outs before we're done?
Yes, I'd like to thank Chicken and Pickle and Day One for sponsoring me. Yeah, thank you.
That's all. Yes, of course.
I want to thank Yola. I found the champion in me today. Let's go.
Let's go indeed, ladies. Gold medalists here. Our final match of the day. Join us tomorrow morning, though, for singles. These two will be at it once again tomorrow. Georgia going for that triple crown. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning.